Opportunities have come and gone. Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end. And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
Welcome back to the CSI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, today is the men's CSI. We have a lot of cash on the line today.
This is exciting. I couldn't sleep again last night. I've been so excited about calling these matches. I've got my picks in my head. I've been out there mingling with the players, talking some strategies, getting their takes on it. Got some nervous players out there. We got some confident players out there. It's going to be fun to do.
Yeah, speaking of which, there's some players that are playing this for the very first time. There's some players that are repeating in this for multiple times. Jules is a defending champion. Last year's champion, Jeremiah Millard, not in the field today. Give me some of those favorites heading into this match.
The favorites, in my opinion, are going to be you got your Jules, your Mike Maloney, and your Danny Baggage.
Yep.
We definitely know those three are going to be favored. But I want you to watch out for Ram Guerrero. We've talked about that on the stream. Tyler Hensey, and, of course, his father, Rick Hensey. They don't call him Juggernaut for nothing. But, you know, the other thing is you got to think about those middle-of-the-round matches. Who's going to come through that? I mean, we've got Garrett Rukowski in there. We got Steve Diker. You know, all those Wisconsinites that are filling that field are dangerous players.
Well, and that being said, right, we do the CSC Challenger Series from Partners Promoting Darts, and it's a race to 9, right? We have seen many times where Danny Baggage is down more than 2 legs, where Mike Maloney's down more than 2 legs at the start. where Jules Van Dong is down more than 2 legs at the start. It's a race to 2 here in this format, bud.
You've got to be prepared to come out of that opening leg. If you win that cork, you're going to have to come out 7-9 at least out of the gate, and then you need to back it with a 7-9. You got to put your opponent back on their heels. Be prepared for that 9 mark to come late to take that leg. If you're not getting yourself ahead, maybe putting up some extra points, maybe playing a little bit aggressive. We know Scarborough's real aggressive about taking away your number, even though he's down on points. That is strategy, and it's going to take strategy to win this thing.
Absolutely. Ryan, everyone tuning in with us, let's have a great rest of your day. And we're going to send it off to Will Stewart, who is in the field getting some information from some of the people out there. Will?
Thank you, Sean and Nick. We're down here in the hall, and man, is there some great action being had right now. We're in the Wisconsinite section, to say the least. Let's get a couple opinions on some of the potential winners here for our men's CSI. So we've got Miss Sarah here. Sarah, who are you picking today? I'm assuming a Wisconsinite.
Obviously, boom goes the Wisconsinite. I think I'd put my money on Scuba, but I'm rooting for Todd, the Thunder Bunny.
All righty, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. We got Bobby here, another Wisconsinite. Who you got today?
I think Rick Kenzie.
Ooh, that's a dangerous choice.
Rick Kenzie's a good guy. Love him. He's a good shot.
Good, solid dude. Good, solid dude. So you heard it from a couple of these Wisconsinites already. Who do you have winning today's men's CSI? Let us know in the chat. We look forward to this walk-on, and let's bring it to you now.
Welcome to the 2024 Tournament of Champions live at the CSI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the Men's Cricket Singles Invitational, and it's time to meet the players. From A&E League's Sioux City, Iowa's John Edwards. From Sioux Falls, South Dakota, for MG Leagues and Music Service, Ray Morgan. From Davenport, Iowa, for ECS Inc., Steve Hemmings. From Sioux Falls, South Dakota, for MG Leagues and Music Service, Jake Smith. Oh. From Troy Vending, from Phoenix, Arizona, Mike Scarborough. From Acme Music and Vending, from Easton, Kansas, Tyler Weehee. From Indianapolis, Indiana, for Just Darts, Don Kirby. From Jacksonville, Florida, for Anchor Amusements and Coleman Entertainment, Rich Sturbins. From Lakeland, Florida, for C&M Darts and West Coast Darters of Florida, Jesse Gore. From Humboldt, Texas, for Star City Amusement, Zach Hunter. From Pittsburgh, PA, for H. Laser and Son Inc., Mike Seagal. From Chicago, Illinois, for Troy Vending, Mike Carter. From Peoria, Illinois, for AE Leagues and Illinois Central,
Cole. From Little Falls, Minnesota, for Midwest Coin Concepts, give him a hand, Tyler Henze. From Peshtigo, Wisconsin, for Schmidt's Amusement, Todd Wigman. From Pekin, Illinois, for AE Leagues in Illinois Central, Casey Jones. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, for Reds Novelty, Garrett Rakowski. From Wisconsin, for Midwest Coin Concepts and Stanfield Vending, Sugar Shane Johnson. From Green Bay, Wisconsin, for Schmidt's Amusement, Scuba Steve Diker. From Tyndall, South Dakota, for MG Leagues and Music Service, Joey Mann. From Kissimmee, Florida, for C&M Darts, Kenny Doyle. Also from Kissimmee, Florida, for C&M Darts, Austin Braswell. From St. Joseph's, Missouri, for Acme Music and Vending, Derek Hinkle. From Baraboo, Wisconsin, for Stansfield Vending, Sean Kafflish. From Rock Island, Illinois, for ECS Inc., Colin George. From Little Falls, Minnesota, for Midwest Coin Concepts, Rick Henze. From Cary, Ohio, for Motor City Entertainment, Brandon Kessler. From Houston, Texas, for Star City Amusements, Ram Guevara. From Winter Haven, Florida, for C&M Darts, Danny Baggish. You're welcome. From Parkville, Missouri, for B&G Amusement, Jules Van Dongen. From Plainfield, Illinois, for AE Leagues Illinois Central, Mike Maloney.
Yeah, Millar is starting this leg with 3, and once again it's going to be behind the 8 ball here. Mike's going to fill it up with a 9 mark.
Wow. Mike Maloney in fuego.
I was just picking. piggybacking off of Carlos.
Well, there you go. 3-0. Grade 8 mark from the beast, Jeremiah Millar, who's trying to win 2 legs straight and put himself back up in front. Wow. You know what's better than an 8 mark? Sean Green live. Tournament of Champions. Race to 2. Both players have 1 loss. And a triple elimination. Maya does it right back.
Round. Why isn't Mike trying to take away the 19? Listen, I've said that this whole time, the 19s and 17s, big 9 mark by Mike, are Jeremiah.
Every time.
Fumbalooski.
But it doesn't matter. 7 mark from Jeremiah Millar. Pew, pew, pew is what he just did there.
Yeah.
And it's about to be 1-1. Even with that, not quite enough.
Maloney is, but Jeremiah loves the 17s as well. So it's kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow, what a great second dart. That's the big dart there. Right back. What a 9 mark. Here for Maya. No, he's looking at 16 first, isn't he? Nope. And for the white horse.
And for the $10,000.
Boom goes the dynamite. Jeremiah Millar, he knows that that's the nail in the coffin. Hello, friends, and welcome back to the 2024 Tournament of Champions live here at the CSI Expo Center. This is the men's CSI, and we are bringing you a winner's side matchup. How about this? Ram Guevara has defeated Danny Baggish on the winner's side and is now taking on Mike Scarborough here in round number 2. Race to 3 is where we're at right here. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator for this event. Pleasure to be here, joined by my partner in comms, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we are in for a lot of fantastic darts. This is a CSC Challenger Series without multiple weeks.
And they're both in the same location. We're not switching cameras. We're going to see their actions and faces as they play each other live right now.
Ooh, and looks like it's going to be Ram with the start. So Ram defeats Danny Baggish in the last round to make it to this point. He was the person I said yesterday I picked to win. And getting through Danny Baggish was a big step in that direction. Ram is going to be the favorite in this match. He's probably the favorite on the top side of the bracket, even with Jules there, just because of how kind of inconsistent Jules has been recently. Now, the real Dutch Dragon can show up from time to time, but it might be a Ram-Mike Maloney king seat match at this point.
I mean, anything's possible.
100%.
And, you know, Maloney has been my favorite coming into this. You had mentioned yesterday, and I mentioned again today, that Ram Jr. is the one to watch.
Yep.
Ram, first opening match against Richard Sturbitz, took him down. Then he took down Baggish, and now he's going to play Scarborough. Scarborough's no slouch. He took out Jake Smith, the defending champion of this event, and then Sean 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 went by him to make it to this moment. The thing that's going to be good is we're going to start extending that format, so it's first to 3.
Yep.
So let's see what happens.
Yeah, so it's all cricket today, this morning, this afternoon, this early evening. So you're not going to have to worry about any 0-1, but you're going to have to worry about a lot of boom goes the dynamites, just like almost that from Mike Scarborough.
Well, like I mentioned earlier, Mike's going to take those chances. He got the chip 19 out of the gate. He goes closest to 20. Only comes back and marks the 19 one time, but he's down a little bit. But is those chances going to be not going to be worth it?
Yeah. Boom goes the dynamite for Ram Guevara, the first one of this men's CSI. And listen, when Ram Guevara has 17s to point on his honeypot, he's going to hit a lot of them.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, you're going to have to understand your players.
Yep.
You see them play them online and stuff like that, and you know that the 17's your honey hole or his honey hole. You're going to have to attack it. You're going to have to think the strategies because they're just as good as you. They carry the averages as close as you, and you're going to have to think the ways to beat them.
And you see automatic right back in the treble 17 twice there for Ram. He does not miss those very often. It's really kind of impressive how magnetized his darts are to that treble 17. Let's go through the bracket here on the winner's side real quick to show you guys a little update here. Not show you guys, but give you guys. Ram Guevara, Mike Scarborough. You got Jules Van Dongen taking on Dennis Sandin, who is here. I know that he was not a part of the walk-on. Boom goes the dynamite, Mike Scarborough. But he is here playing today, so just not involved in that walk-on, but is still rolling too. Then Kenny Doyle, Scuba Steve Diker. Scuba Steve took out Brandon Kessler in the last round. That's a big fish for Scuba.
Well, I will tell you the other big fish he speared was Garrett Rakowski opening round.
How about them apples? That's Winmore sponsored player Garrett Rakowski. And then at the very bottom, you got hand solo Tyler Hensey taking on Smash Mike Maloney. And that match is going on currently on 1F. But this match is the one that we're giving to you here.
As we can see, it's going to be about strategy. I know Scarborough plays close. He barely got the point lead. He went after 17, didn't grab it, and then we went back to his 18 just for a single mark. Ram is going to make him pay. 2 more on the 17s to add 102 to his point score. Scarborough shooting 5-5, but well back in this leg.
So how about this? Rick Hensey's in the last chance bracket, first and foremost. But the first person out, Todd Wigman.
Thunder Bunny.
Yep. So in the last chance bracket, Derek Hinkle, Garrett Rakowski, Don Kirby, Ray Morgan, John Edwards, Rich Sturbins. So a lot of players that some of those big names are already in the 2-loss side of this bracket. This is a murderer's row here at the men's CSI.
As we can see again, Scarborough taking some strategy chances against Ram, and Ram's going to pay with 7 more on the 17s.
Thank you so much for joining us here. It's going to be live coverage from the men's CSI all week or all day long. So hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here at the 2024 men's CSI. Defending champion Jeremiah Millar not here this year. As we get another boom goes the dynamite from Mike Scarborough. But so we're going to have a new champion. We do have a couple of former champions in this field. But do you see either of them rolling through this today?
I really honestly believe we will be crowning a new champion. I mean, Jake Smith's in the field. Jules Van Dongen's in the field, both former CSI champions. But, there's some hungry players that have played in this a few times, and it's time for them.
Oh, and only a 3 mark there from Scarborough. Puts this door wide open for Ram Guevara.
Guevara got the 16s, took away the 18s. Now he's back at it again. He's going to challenge Scarborough this time.
Back to the 16s. No, he went for the bull because the math.
But he got the fly out. He did get to pick up the fly out. That'll help him around next round if he needs it.
Yeah, actually add an extra bull to him. Never mind.
451 plays 480. Scarborough's got to work that bull. He needs the points.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get you that bracket on CompuSport here real quick. You want me to do that for you? I got it. Okay. It's also in the description, guys, of the videos. So if you just go on out of that.
And Junior, trip 16, bullseye trip 16. More pressure put on Scarborough. 451. He's got the bulls. He needs to mark him at 50 points a turn.
Yeah, cannot win in this throw. Can't get the point lead, though. Well, tie it up with the double. And he does that. How about 5 bulls from Scarborough?
Like I said, he had to have the 50 on the bull turns. He was able to grab 2 of them.
That being said, Ram Guevara needs 2 bulls, or 1 dart. And there it is, a 5.89 NPR in leg number 1 for Ram Guevara. 1-0 scoreline favors Ram.
As we've been featuring all weekend, is remember that loser starts the next leg. This is not an alternate start.
And that is something to definitely point out. So if you're a follower of the CSE Challenger Series, similar format, except it's not a race to 9. It's a race to 3. Which is honestly so different. We've seen so many of our top dogs that have won CSE Challenger Series seasons made finals that have lost 3 of the first 5 legs. Easily.
And so the winner of this one will move on, and they will go now race to 4. And if they make the king seat match, they'll move to race to 5.
Yeah.
So some of that longer format can play in your way if you are that kind of a player, and maybe you start slow. Or maybe you're that red-hot opener, and you get that 2 out of 3 quickly, and you move along past the player that maybe had the better stats.
And look at this. Ram, boom goes the dynamite on the 17s. Once again, he hits his honeypot. Death taxes and treble 17s for Ram Gravar.
Scarborough tripped to
Yep.
tripped to 20, took away the 17s. That transition back up, just slides through the 1s.
I would argue right there the bigger dart was the double 17.
The big dart was a double 17. You are correct.
Because Ram's good, but he's not as good as he is on the 17s on everything else. You see right there, 2 points back still. And Scarborough has been extremely aggressive on closing numbers, sometimes without the point lead, but definitely with the point lead. You see him go right at the 18s. He's going to stay there, double. Yep. And now back to the 20s. Ideally.
Pulls
and
back
now
into
there's
the 1.
Big opportunity here for Ram.
We seen Ram last time using the 16s, tripped it a couple times. Needs him to fall twice.
Look it up. And hits it. Ram Guevara, big switch, big 7 mark. But the door is open for Mike Scarborough. Just needs a 7 mark of his own to regain control heading into the Bulls. But no matter what, Ram's going to have winning darts in the next row.
Scarborough can go trip 15, add a 15, and then he can go chase that 16 down.
I don't mean no matter what. That's a weird thing to say.
Oh, he went early.
Yeah. And he stayed there. So he's down 14 points. Ram, I think, wins this leg right here. Yep.
3 darts.
2 left. Needs 3 bowls. Double. Oh. Will he return? Scarborough with winning darts now. 4 mark on the Bulls, which we just saw him hit 5. He is a great bullseye hitter.
It's going to have one of those hit that black. Which one's it going to be?
He's a great diddler. He's a great bowl hitter. He really is.
That one's laying low for him.
That is tough to find that double.
There
it is. So he wins this leg. Yeah. Mike Scarborough gets the 4 bowls. 5.8 lost that leg.
Yeah, I was going to say 4.8 just beat that 5.8 by playing strategy and close quarters.
Yep. Well, Tyler Hensey didn't get enough hands there. Mike Maloney moves on. He will take on the winner of Kenny Doyle, Scuba Steve Diker, Jules, and Dennis Sandin still going on. And then, of course, this one. We're in the top 8 on the winner side of this men's CSI. $10,000 to first place, $6,000 to second place. If you make the top 5, you're winning at least $1,000.
Fourth place is $1,000. Third place is $4,000.
And if I'm not mistaken, this invitational did not have a pay in, right? Maybe $100, and you're guaranteed to win, I think, $200 automatically.
Yeah, I think it was a $100 pay-in.
Well, big darts there from Ram.
Ram taking the 17, moves over to grab the 19, goes back to the 17, pushes Scarborough to the 18s. He has been stellar on that one.
It was a $110 entry fee, $400 to 8th place. So you make top 8, you're getting paid. Scarborough shooting really well right now, 6.5, but he's against the throw. Ram going to open up a new wedge. Does that. See when he takes a look at the 18s now. Staying. He stays for all of them. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, he's starting to watch Scarborough play him too close. That right there was a strategy move to add 96 points off his close.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you've noticed this yet, but if you hate Boom Goes the Dynamite, this is not the tournament for you to watch because there's going to be a lot of it today. Or just mute us. We don't say anything smart anyway. Mike Scarborough, big 7 mark again. These guys are in fuego right now. 6.67 plays a 6.67.
144 to 133. 16s battling the 18s.
Ram opens up that new wedge, playing a little chess instead of checkers there. Another 7 mark, 6.75. A 5 mark is no good right now. That is for sure.
You beat.
Well, a 9 mark here from Mike gives him control going into the bulls. There's the first dart. He's staying.
I'll say he doesn't look like he's going to move. Looks like he's going to stay for all 3.
Smart darts get 7 again. Man, 6.75 plays 6.75. 1-1 score line. Race to 3. Welcome to the men's CSI 2024.
Oh, just pulls on the fourth, on the third dart. 1 into 7. Disc at the trip. Adds the 16. Only puts 64 points on the board. Scarborough is aggressive.
The lowest average in this field is a 4.65.
And there is another 9 mark.
And that's the big 9 mark, because that really
that's the
slams
one we
the door.
talked about, is that late 9.
Rams might be down 2-1 here. Another double. But now he's got to hope for Mike Scarborough miss, and that's just not something that happens. And this just in. Danny Baggish is in the last chance bracket, as Austin Braswell has moved him down there. Skylar Carpenter put that in the chat. But, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Baggish, one of the favorites in this last chance bracket. And Mike Scarborough's up 2-1 on Ram Guevara, one of the other favorites in this. 6.88 from the CSC Challenger Series Division II finalist, Mike Scarborough, last season. He didn't even win last season in Division II. And he just threw a 6.88. Ram, backs against the wall. If they go to a last leg decider, they will diddle to see who starts. And boom goes the dynamite. Ram starts off with a 9. Chris, I could not imagine a Calcutta bot.
I was reading that. I'm like, 20 grand.
Yeah. Let's put it this way. The winner of that would win more money than the $10,000 first place prize.
Probably. Scarborough missed on dart 1. Connects on dart 2.
Yeah, definitely not enough. 4 mark. Rams is going to run. 19, 17, 18, probably the route.
I was going to say, grab the 19s, now run. Grabs his honey hole just in case.
Boom goes the dynamite again for Ram. He's perfect through 6 darts.
And just like that, that white horse shows us how well he can run.
And this is that 6th gear for Ram Guevara, right? Mike Scarborough has a very high gear. Ram has a higher one. It's like a 5-speed taking on 6-speed. But can't always get to that top gear. Right now, though, it's there. Does he go for the coffin shot?
The way he just ran that last round, yeah.
He should. Oh, he's not going to get it.
He'll stay there. He wants to get rid of it. Get those. Don't let him point.
Destroy that average, though.
Yeah. Averages don't win. Winning shots win. But 4.5 taking on a 7. Scarborough up 2-1, but now pressed into the 15s. He's going to have to mark at least 7. It's not going to happen. Needs to get that triple to fall, and unfortunately, that one doesn't go.
Yeah, that's we're going to the last leg decider for Mike Scarborough, which when your opponent starts off 9-9 and you go 4, it's over already. Terrible last start from Ram.
I think he felt it. He was like, all right, game shot. Ugh.
So you've seen how well Ram shot in this leg, right? He's shooting worse than they shot. Both of them shot in the last leg. He's still shooting at 6.25. Just stupidity right now, guys. And this is a top 8 match.
It's just unconscious. I'm just like shaking my head like, wow.
Killers are in this room. Johnny Jenkins in the background. I don't know if you noticed Johnny Lee. And Ram does take it out there. 6.23 as we go to a last leg decider. This is a big, big moment in this entire tournament. This is a changing moment of the tournament. You put Ram on the loser side with Mike still rolling. That top half of the bracket kind of opens up for Dennis, Jules, Mike, Kenny, Scuba, all of them. Yeah, the matches that we're going to be looking at coming up will be Mike Maloney taking on the winner of Kenny Doyle, Scuba Steve Diker, or the winner of Jules, Dennis Standen, and then, of course, this one. Yep.
Scarborough wins the court. He's always been deadly on taking that start. Well, he marked 9.
We mentioned it, right? One of the best bull hitters. Always tends to have an advantage on the diddle. But 4 is a wide open start.
We know what Ram's capable of. Trip 19, trip 19. Ram will take that 20. Let's see what happens.
He'll stay now. And that's tough for him because those first 2 darts really blocking that wire. Kicks up for all 3 of them. That's going to be the only time Ram hits a 3 mark in this entire match, or in this leg, I can tell you that much. But it's probably the only time Mike hits a 4. Going back up. Never mind, he hit a 3 that time.
That's the third
Ruh-roh,
time.
Raggy.
That's the third time I've seen Mark pull into that 1 off that 20. And it's always the transition shot from the bottom to his honey hole.
Valerie, there's no way I said terrible last dart. I think you heard what you thought. On dart 3. It's just because we always expect him to hit doubles. All right, Scarborough is an aggressive closer, and honestly, getting rid of these 17s is big, but he's staying up. He's going to give Ram his honeypot.
Pulls that 1 again.
Triple 17, triple 20, triple 17. Or triple 17, triple 17, triple 20. Either way, it's going to be one of those 2 more. Boom goes the dynamite. Oh, he missed it on the wire.
That's a commentator curse. Even the guys in the stream said that.
Yeah, but that was for a different round. I've done that now twice, I guess. Looking down now. That was way off. He's going to go back up. Yep.
I don't know if I like that switch early. I would have stayed up there and got that second trip because they're moving the dart up and down, and then going up, then down, then back up. It pulls that shot every time.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you know someone who likes the game of darts, hit that share button. Share it to your dart pages. Share it to the groups that you're not even supposed to share it to. Are you in a 25-year reunion, high school friend group? Share that bad boy. Ed Baker, one of the most underrated players in Indy. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Scarborough struggling on the 20s. Wide open door for Guevara.
Yep, and he's going to walk right through that door like he always does. I like the stay on the 18s there. I'm surprised he didn't go down to his honeypot, but still, great darts from Ram Guevara. In control with Scarborough throwing a leg.
Scarborough's going to have 7 just to get the point lead. He got the first to fall.
Boom goes the dynamite. Needed the 9. The 9 was all he could do there, and that still is probably not enough.
We know Guevara likes the 17s.
Almost 1,200 watching along for this top 8 match here at the 2024 Tournament of Champions, where champions are going to be made today. $10,000 going to the first place finisher in this tournament.
Scarborough on the 16s. He's aggressive.
Oh, look at this. This will be a big moment. Big darts from Mike Scarborough.
And that is an aggressive move.
He goes 9 mark, 8 mark to get back in this thing, but he gives Ram this last opportunity. And usually in these formats, it's whoever gets that last opportunity to do that transfer, and he hits the transfer.
Oh, that is another monster 7.
Winning darts for Mike Scarborough, and I would not put it past him to go the double bull here on the first 2 darts. This for the match. I'm on the edge of my seat here, and sheet. And he will not do that. Oh, no.
Yeah, you can see it in his mind. He was like, oh, are you kidding me? Wide open shot, 3 bulls to win. Ram Jr., folks.
Oh, and he goes points.
And that's another 90.
I hate that shot for the most part. If Mike Scarborough had 3 bowls, if he would have just closed the bowls there, he would have a winning darts right now. But he doesn't because he didn't get that bowl closed. So I love that move from Ram. Guys, the bracket's always going to be on CompuSport, PPD leagues, tournaments. Just go there, click there, and you'll see everything. But we also are going to continuously, I guess, put in the chat.
Ram Jr.
There it is. Ram Guevara takes it down to the last leg decider, 5.77 to a 4.44. And listen, that's what players like Ram do to separate, is in big moments, they do big things. And look at this. Scuba Steve Dyker, Kenny Doyle. This is leg number 3. And Scuba talked earlier how he's starting to feel like he's throwing the same way that he threw previously in the past. He's getting back to that level. Had a lot of illnesses in recent. And you can see that last chance matchup going on with Danny Baggish right now. Kenny Doyle does only thing he can do, and now he has to hope.
Scuba Steve, 2 bulls.
And he gets that done. And we'll see the updated score here right about now. 5.61. Scuba does win leg number 3.
2-1 Dyker.
Yep, so it's actually 1-1.
No, they don't.
No, that's 2-1. Yep,
It's
they don't
2 to
count
1.
the diddle.
Yeah, the diddle's,
That's not a thing.
Yeah, the diddle's not on the stream. We're not doing a count up. We're doing the actual cork.
So the winner of this one gets Mike Maloney in the top 4 match.
So just to let you know that it will be Ram and Jules Van Doggen on a top 4 match.
There you go. Whew. And that's going to be a good one. We might do something where we try and bring you most of the top 4 king seat type of stuff. If we want to kind of delay, make them stagger or something. We could do that.
Kind of give you a background. Jules opened up against Don Kirby.
Yep.
Then he defeated Cullen George. And, of course, he just defeated Dennis Sandin. And he will take on Ram Guevara next.
Sunshine State Santa. Big 7. Our CSC Challenger Series Division 1 OG Season 1 champion. And by OG, I just mean when Will and I started.
Original guy.
Yep. I guess the real OG champion was Mike Maloney, but we don't talk about that.
Tiger only manages 4 on the 19s. Advantage Doyle.
Yeah, listen, everybody. Today, us as commentators are going to say some ridiculous statements like only a 5 mark or only a 7 mark. And it's because in moments in this tournament, that won't be enough.
No.
And I can almost guarantee you right now, I'm going to make this statement, we will see multiple legs of darts where a 7.0 plus average loses that leg.
We will also see that player that's red hot through the leg get defeated on a leg because someone hits that monster 9.
Yep. And it always gets down to the very end where chances are we're going to a double dip or triple dip scenario, and it's all for the marbles with that much money on the line. Guys, you're not going to find better drama today. I don't care if you're watching football. This is going to be the sport for you today. Oh, Kenny Doyle misses the fat 19.
Will that be a decider right here for Dyker? Trip 19, close to 20. What is Scuba going to do, folks?
Sugar St. Johnson is in the last chance bracket after Casey Jones defeats him in the 1 loss. Casey Jones and me were the only reason I won a leg against Nick Teixeira in Rockford. And you can't have the name Casey Jones and not have me do that.
Ooh,
So-
Doyle wants that 20. Just pulls it, not going to get it to go. does manage the triple in the third dart, but advantage back to Diker. 4 on the last time on the 19s. He wants to go triple.
Sorry about all that sound in the background.
Even Scuba Steve heard it. But that challenging shot took away the 20. Doyle can get rid of the 19 here. They are tied up in points. Doyle can look to open the 18s. Got some options right now.
So one of these two players is going to be in the top 4 of this bracket. And coming into this, they were lower than 10th overall in averages, both of them coming into this. Both of them still averaging over a 5, by the way.
Exactly. What is Scuba's average right now?
Coming into a 5.014. Kenny Doyle's a 5.07.
I knew you'd moved up there quite a bit.
So a 0.06 is the difference between their averages. 18s. Oh, that would have been a big moment for Scuba. That would have been deserved of a Boom Goes to Wisconsinite. Scuba became one of my favorite dart players because of 2 reasons. He bought me cheese curds when I was in Wisconsin.
Me too.
Yep, and that's always a win.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got us season 1 of the CSI Challenge Series. He sent all of us on the production team a Scuba Steve Damn You shirt, which is highlighter yellow, by the way.
Speaking of damn you, Scuba's thinking, damn you, Kenny Doyle. Diker to the 16s or 15s. He needs to mark 6.
Not going to do that.
And
but a 5 will do.
A 5 will do, but once we were saying, when a 5 is not good enough.
Yep. And right now it's not.
5 is not good enough.
Kenny Doyle. Man from Kissimmee, Florida. Taking on the Green Bay Wisconsinite. Again, a 5 mark. Right now, it's above the average right now of Kenny Doyle. The problem is that we know what Kenny can do when Kenny needs to do it.
Kenny pops triple here. He's got a free look.
A lot of times Kenny likes to go boom in these situations. He's not going to here. Only 4. So again, only 4. That will always be a statement that we make today.
Only 5. Only 4. Yep. I mean, come on.
Josh Hill asking an important question. We know Danny Baggett just loves to commentate. Is he trying to lose early just to get back to commentary? Yeah. Yeah, it would be me getting kicked out, of course.
Whatever. They kicked me out.
Well, you are the bass player.
I am the bass player.
But I'm just the drummer.
And they'll move me back to roadie.
Matt says Danny is only good online. Oh, boy. Big darts from Kenny Doyle. Needed him. 4-9 playing a 5. Every time I look, it just looks like Danny's just standing there.
Diker needs another triple. One more triple.
Oh, doesn't quite get the job done there, but he's throwing a 5.2 against the throw. He is up 2-1, so for him, he has the opportunity to lose this leg and still be fine. But it's never a good idea to go to a last leg decider against Sunshine State Santa. Stephen May, Scuba Steve is definitely a left-eye dominant right-handed player. Hands down. Yeah, it's actually further over below his left eye than even looks there.
Oh, Diker looks to close the 18, only managed 1. Opportunity now for Doyle to take the leg. Just needs 3 bulls.
Kenny does get the job done. Let's go to a last leg decider. That really does look like Robbie John Rodriguez in the background. Sitting down, Danny's in the way of him right now. There you go. That's a pretty good call out. Ryan, it's a race to 1 for the Steve Hennings-Danny Baggage match. So I'm going to guess it's 0-0 since they're still playing. And we do not have access to that board, so we cannot really give you an update better than that. But Kenny got that by 1 hole. I've actually not really heard too many of the left-handed right-eye dominant players. That would be a different one for me. So that's awesome. Yeah, Heather says I would be jumping for joy on 4 marks. Me too. That'd be like a thank God for that round. But for these guys, that is not nearly good enough. Kenny Doyle with the start.
Ooh, not going to happen on Dart 2.
Or Dart 3.
Wow.
There's nothing more annoying for any dart player, no matter what level you are, than a triple on the first dart and not being able to follow it with even a single. Especially in a last leg decider in cricket. Scuba just needs 4 19s to take a look.
Scuba challenging a 19, pulls the trip 7, needs another one.
He does not like that third dart. Really high on the 19. Yeah, guys, a reminder, you can always follow along on CompuSport for every bracket. You see this is the last remaining top 8 match. The other top 4 players, Jules Van Dongen, Ram Guevara, and Mike Maloney. I can memorize those 3.
I've heard of them once or twice.
They're okay. You can see Danny's not having fun right back there.
Diker to the 19s. Only grabs the first single. Needs to mark a triple. Ooh, don't like that lie.
No, it's terrible. He might actually open up a new wedge. He's stepping way over.
No, he's wanting in that trip 19.
Yep. And sometimes you just kind of have to take your medicine. Do you agree with that, Ryan?
I actually like the idea of going new wedge, but, I mean, it's 57 playing 100.
Right.
Doyle's got the 20s. If you grab the 18 on a triple, you can actually mark the same marks. You have something to work with in case that was to happen.
And a big treble on dart 3 from Kenny Doyle. Now up 103 points. Scuba's got to open up a new wedge and then 6 mark that wedge after that in order to get back in the point lead. The Wisconsinite in trouble. And let's talk about some of those players that are already out of this tournament. Ray Morgan, Rich Sturbins, Philly, Mike Segal, Derek Hinkle, Todd Wigman, Zach Hunter. How crazy. I mean, again, that's a murderer's row of players. Derek Hinkle was probably one of the favorites heading into this.
I mean, you got to I mean, you walk into a tournament against any of those guys, they're the one of the favorites to win it anywhere, and here they are, first out. 93 plays 220. Kenny Doyle well out in front. Diker's going to have to mark the 9.
It looks like Danny did get that one accomplished, so he does move on in this last chance bracket. So I will say that out, I believe, is Steve Hennings.
Scuba struggling only a 5.
Yep, and it definitely is only a 5 right now, but they're only throwing a 4.25 and a 4. Now, that's my highest average ever, but for these guys, that is well below par. Both of them above 5.0 league average players, and this is a tournament. You will always expect to have to shoot above your average to win a tournament.
Monster 7 out of Doyle. Trip set 20. Gets rid of the 18. Forcing Scuba to the 17. Scuba's going to have to mark 6.
Sean Stewart says, I'm right-handed and I only have a left eye. So he's going to be a left eye dominant player, whether he likes it or not.
We got some predictions in the field that it's going to be a Ram Jules king seat match with the Dragon winning. So, wow, some bold predictions out there.
That's actually the boldest prediction because they play each other in the top 4. It's going to be really hard for them to play in the king seat against each other.
No, they said that Jules would take it and then Jules would win the king seat.
Yep. Brandon, Baggage can still win the 10K. He can run through that 2-loss side of the bracket all the way through as we get a boom goes the Wisconsinite from Scuba Steve Diker. He needed it. And he got it there. That this was Stone Cold Creamery. He got the largest size. He's got to have it.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my goodness. A gift from Santa for the Wisconsinite.
I was going to say, Dyker can mark one fat 17 and take the 20. I mean, it's 51 playing 60 on the triple counts.
Yep. When's he going to look? That's the question. That was him thinking about the 20 on dart 2.
And then he didn't transition up there and let it go fast off his hand and pulled the trip 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to have in your mind that treble, shoot at it on dart 2 then. You know, like make that decision ahead of time. You can't be thinking about what you're going to do on dart 3 when you're shooting dart 2. This game is way too mental for that.
Doyle only manages 3 marks.
Ashton Watt saying, do you think they'll ever be betting in soft tip? Maybe not.
Maybe.
There needs to be a regulated situation that occurs. But it's possible.
It's a hard way to get there. The door is open for betting in darts. We just got to see how it goes.
The GOAT, Will Stewart.
Just a little tidbit. We actually had an opportunity to possibly get a line at the Westgate last year, so we're working on it. You never know.
Trevor Washburn asking what date and time is the commentator invitational?
Jeez.
Not never ever.
I can tell you this: there won't be 1,200 people watching like there is right now. Almost 1,300 people across all of our platforms. Cannot tell you how much we appreciate you joining us. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this tournament. You can see the entire field on CompuSport.
Dyker with a rough turn.
Yep.
Doyle comes down and closes him. Dyker to the 16s, only down 26. So the opportunity to get out in front is still there. He is not out of this. He needs a triple to fall. Down 10.
Oh, no. Only a 4 mark. Aaron makes a good point. 1 9 mark does slam this door. Who's going to be the one that does it?
Down 110. Dyker's going to have at least 7. 96 will not do it.
Ooh, 7 mark does get the point lead, but in this scenario, probably not good enough. Kenny's been a little bit more consistent than we've seen out of Kenny Doyle recently. Ever.
He's the one thing that Kenny has had on his side is some timing shots. Some time misses from Scuba and then some time closes from him. Timing shot there. There's a 120-point tournament there. That's what that 60-point taken on that 48-point triple will do.
Dustin, Millard's not retired. He had some
other commitments this year.
Yeah, some awesome family developments take place that caused him to kind of take a step back. Same thing with Danny, right? You got a point where he doesn't really play that often anymore. He came into this nervous, which doesn't really shock you. He's in the last chance bracket doing that.
Life changes. Life changes for all of us. Life changed for me dramatically over the last 4 or 5 years. So, I mean, but then again, you know, having the love for the game and doing things to still be around it at times or taking a small break, there's nothing wrong with that.
See Scuba's better half back there watching Ashley Went. This is a big moment. Oh, needed the 9. Scuba continues to kind of scratch along here. 840 playing 838.
Yeah, I was going to say 840 playing the 838. Opportunities for Doyle to get rid of the 15 right now.
And again, that's a big dart on dart 2. And that's a bigger dart on dart 3.
Timing shots.
Yep.
Timing shots. That is a timed well. Triple 20 after he closes the 15. That bullseye is desperate now for Scuba Steve.
And he needs to take out the treble 20 at some point, too. Yep.
There's your sweep.
Yep.
There's your sweep to the top.
So now the scoreline is 4-3 on the Bulls. Now it's 4-1. And Sunshine State Santa is a top 4 player. Wins 2 legs on the trot to defeat the Wisconsinite. In the winner side of the bracket, Scuba Steve just moves on to the 1-loss side. Still a long way to go. Miss Sally Kelly tuned in from Santiago, Chile. At the CDLC event going on there.
Yeah, I was reading that, Ruben, let's see, Sudesh, I think is his name, is second in points, and then Norman Madu is third in points right now. And
Stormy Norman.
Stormy Norman's currently third, so.
All right, you can see John Edwards warming up there. Going to take on Danny Baggish on our middle board. We're going to head to ads real quick, take our first ad break here of this men's CSI, but we'll be back with plenty of action, including those top 4 battles right after this. At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start. What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven, utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante, and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
He's the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Rick Hendze, the Juggernaut, brand new signature darts as a part of the U.S. player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his debut soft tip barrels following his recent signing with Winmore. All right, so Hendze's design surprised me. I was delighted to see a freaking cool scallop back there. I love stuff like this. My own custom sets always come with a scallop placed around mid to rear, just like this. So Rick, twinsies. We're not done though. Continue down the barrel, and we have this sexy, super tightly spaced reverse cut. Bro, I'm sweating. With 121 remaining, I just stay on 20. For me, there's really no option other than to hold right into those middle grooves of the scallop, so it's just right there. That's the focal point. And with 61 remaining, I'm going trip 15 for double 8. But we missed the 15, so 610 area it is. Yay, I don't suck. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back to the Men's CSI. We are joining you here for a potential big moment. John Edwards needs 2 bowls to take out Danny Baggish from this tournament. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, the Men's CSI at the 2024 Tournament of Champions, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Ryan, did you think Danny Baggish was not even going to make the money today?
I am surprised. The gambler is such a...
He can save it with a lot of bowls. He does get a lot of bowls.
Well, he ain't out yet. I'm just to be where he's in the last chance is surprising because the gambler, he's a player. I mean,
that 4.56 average is what's surprising.
I just think it's sometimes you just don't have a day.
There's the trip 16 is going to stay there now. Yep, gets another one.
Monster 7 out of Edwards. It's just sometimes you just don't have your day. It's just the darts don't fly right or your opponent had some timing shots. We call it lucky or unlucky. Maybe you banged the neighbor a little bit.
And Danny just throws those darts away pretty much. And this one's all she wrote. John Edwards, 2 bowls needed for the match. And the gambler will finish this tournament in 21st to 24th place.
Well, it ain't over yet because Edwards hasn't marked it. Just needs 1.
And he does get it done. John Edwards moves on. Danny Baggish out of the Men's CSI. Someone lock the door before he tries to come back here and do commentary. But, wow. So storyline, he is the only CSC Challenger Series player or champion that is out of this tournament so far. The other 3 that are here are in the top 4.
Sometimes you just don't have your day. I'm not gonna say that he's not playing well or anything like that.
He's not playing well. He's not playing well.
He told us he wasn't playing well. Yes, I'm with you on that.
Well, look at that. You can see the top 4 that is coming up your way next. Ram Guevara, Jules Van Dongen, Mike Maloney, Kenny Doyle. And you can see there the maximum amount of dollars that these 4 players are going to end up with is $1,000 bucks, $1,000, or the minimum that these guys are going to end up with. So already a great run from those 4, but a lot of action still coming your way. And look at this. Ram Guevara, Jules Van Dongen. This one might be the more competitive of the 2.
Jules out the gate with 9 on the 20s, pushing Ram to the only marking the 5 on the 19s. We're saying it again. Jules not going to be happy with that first dart.
Ed Baker asking a good question. Am I crazy to believe that Lee Jones or Mac Feely would be competitive here? You're not crazy to believe that. I would say that the results are going to be not as impressive as you probably would expect them to be because of just how Killer's Row this entire room is and how much these guys are used to playing long format cricket. And boom goes the dynamite from Ram Guevara. Jules had one in the very first throw, and he might have another one here.
Aggressive move out of Jules. Trips the 18, grabs the 19 out from underneath Ram, and then goes back and points the 18. Here comes the honeypot.
Yep. And he doesn't miss his honeypot. That's why they call him that. Back-to-back 9s from Ram Guevara. 7.67 right now.
176 plays 254. 18's taking on 17s.
Jules, the 2022 CSI champion.
Not going to be happy with only marking 2. Opportunity here for Ram Jr.
And that's a good marker for him. See if he goes back. He does and hits it off that marker.
Ram's not afraid to put more points on that 17. Settles himself and takes out the 18. Jules looking at the 16s or 15s.
Yeah, and you see the annoyance of the wire there. And now that the grip is starting to kind of settle in, and he's finding it. And I can tell you right now, he can feel exactly where that grip is because he's getting frustrated with that it's not sticking in that same spot for him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's able to readjust. You saw him readjust and hit trip 16. This is going to be a good version of Jules Van Dongen today. I mean, you had to have been to be in this spot anyway, but we have not seen Jules' A game in a while across any of the matches or formats that we played or that he's played in. But he's been working hard on getting back to that A game. It's just you can't beat Ram with a B game right now.
No, I mean Ram is in my opinion now looking to be the favorite. We haven't seen Maloney yet. He's got Doyle next. But the way Ram has been running through this field, it wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, I picked him yesterday before any of this
did.
happened.
Before this all happened, before we started talking, you were saying Ram Jr.
Yep, I'm just waiting for him. And he actually heard me say it because I told him he always proves me wrong when I don't pick him. And I'm just waiting for him to prove me right when I do.
There you go. Jules only marks 3 on the Bulls, tries to sweep the 17 out from Junior, but Junior, here he goes.
Riley, I love you, but probably not. Big finish there. Depends on the timing, of course. 6.15 in leg number 1. Race to 4 that kicks up the format here. It's a best of 7, race to 4 now. 1-0 Ram Guevara. And the longer this goes, the more it does seem to favor those CSC Challenger Series players that have played multiple seasons and had deep runs, because you have to be used to being focused over a long period of time against top-level dart players. That is what the CSC Challenger Series is every single match that you play. If you're winning a match at the CSC Challenger Series, you have focused for 9 legs and a solid darts being thrown. It's very rarely that you just are given legs in the CSC Challenger Series. But
Jules
more of a sprint.
Jules out of the gate was 7 on the 20s. Ram only marks 4 to back him.
This format right here, it's 1-0 Ram. This format here also is just like a before the break format in the CSC Challenger Series.
Exactly.
DJ Sayre saying scoreboard, ... Thanks. We got you, buddy. My beautiful wife in there. Ram misses a treble 17. That's weird. Saying Jules is not in his head too much. He was talking to his partners and everything yesterday, he says he thinks he's going to do well today. And I agree with that, babe. He already has. Top 4 here, but this is an opening for Ram. Ram's just been the better player consistently in the last 3 months. It's weird to say that the PDC Pro is not the favorite here in this match, but I would very much argue that he's not. And I know that he's from your area.
Yeah, and I traveled with him in the beginning of his career quite a bit. I see new gears come out of him. If this match doesn't go his way, I don't think he'll be out quickly. And he can do damage on the backside if he doesn't win this match. Junior could go all the way to the king seat and then sit and go cold. I mean, it's this triple elimination format. It's match by match.
Yeah, Maya, this is top 4, the winner side. Winner of this is going to get to the king seat match. And, yeah, I would argue very aggressively that Jules has the highest ceiling of any player in this room, and that includes Mike Maloney. We just have not seen that highest ceiling for a bit of time from Jules. But if he starts to pull it out, the Dutch Dragon starts to breathe fire. This could turn into something different. But right now, Ram is doing everything that Ram knows how to do. Big darts from Mr. Guevara.
That 6 mark pushes Jules to the 16s. He's going to have to mark it. He needs 4 more at minimum.
Jules, originally, of course, Meersen, Netherlands, now resides in Parkville, about 10 minutes away from here.
Oh, not even, I think 10 minutes.
Yep. It's a very close suburb of Kansas City.
Junior.
Yep. Big darts from
Turning
Junior.
the corners. Yeah, one of the advantages Jules does have is he gets to go home every day and sleep in his own bed. 228 playing 257. Trip 16 off Jules first.
This is, I mean, yeah, I don't know how he expected to really get in there. There's like one hole that he was shooting at, and you can see all the people in the room starting to kind of fill in. That's going to get larger and larger. By the final, it's going to be standing room only.
Yeah, it was yesterday in the triples finals.
Yep. And that was just triples, as they like to say.
Ram Jr. doing what Junior does. Pushes Jules to the bull.
Yeah, and this could be an early 2-0 lead for Ram. Both of them against the throw, which I don't care who you are. That's very difficult to do no matter if it's cricket or 0-1. But Ram, 3 bowls needed. And if you're just joining us, Danny Baggish is out of the men's CSI. Finishes in 21st to 24th spot. Lost to Ram in the winner side, then lost to Austin Braswell in the one-loss side, and then just lost to John Edwards, who was the last-minute replacement for Leonard Gates. Found out he was in this tournament yesterday. Jules with the hat trick, but not enough. Ram does take a 2-0 lead. The Houston native off and running. Ed Baker, Kirby is not. Don was in the 2-loss side. He's playing John Edwards right now.
In the last chance.
In the last chance bracket. And the winner of that one gets Mike Carter, which is insane. The big names that you're about to see in this 2-loss side of the bracket is just insane. Casey Jones and me is battling still in the 1-loss side. Sean Cafflish, Steve Diker going on right now. Kessler, Mike Scarborough in the 1-loss side. Jake Smith, Dennis Sandin. Those are the remaining players in the 1-loss side of the bracket. Who? Jake Smith just beat Dennis Sandin, so he moves the legend to the 2-loss side. Does Jake Smith. Or sorry, Jake Smith. If you saw the walk-ons at the beginning of this.
Junior to the 17s. Jules did enough to take the point lead and get rid of the 20, but Junior makes the aggressive move, gets rid of the 19s, forcing Jules to the 17s and 18s.
See, and because I know my opponent, I get rid of this 17 first, really.
And there he does.
And he does get the 18 first, goes right back. Big 7 from Jules. The Dragon's starting to breathe a little bit more fire, a 5.33. And only a 5 mark from 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞, so wide open for Jules. See how aggressive he is?
Jules going to mark the 18s first.
Ideally. He's going to stay there now, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see him glance down that scoreboard. He's like, yeah, I don't like this. I'm going to have to go back up there. Only marks 2. Opportunity right now for Rivera.
He's going to look at the 16s again. Big darts.
He's going to look. He's going to stay there.
50-point lead.
54-point on the first dart would give him the look.
I mean, the toughest thing about playing these players like Ram is that even if you're ahead in the leg, you feel good about the leg, he is going to consistently put pressure on you to still shoot great darts if you're going to beat him in a leg. I expect a 9 mark right here. I really do.
Mm-hmm. Ram Jr. to the 16s. Looks to go to the 18s.
Boom goes the dynamite, 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞. You can just feel these moments when the top players are going to do that stuff.
Just like Sean just called, 9 mark to turn, forcing Mr. Jules into the 15s.
And even a 9 mark here for Jules does not do enough. And he does get that. It is a point lead, but what I mean by not doing enough, Ram only needs 6 marks to take back control going into the bowls when he's already up 2-0 in a race to 4. Staying there. Big dart.
Nope.
Goes
pulls
back.
back to 16. Good move right there. 3-5-3 now, plays 2-9-1, and we're taking 45s against 48s on triples.
The only problem is that he does allow Jules now the chance to 9 mark and take control going to the bowls. Not going to happen. And you can see the frustration from Jules. He knew how important that throw was.
Oh, he sweeps to 16.
Yep. Not a bad move. Down less than 50 points.
Well, take 2 darts off of Ram.
And it does force him to take the 2 darts. So winning darts here for Jules.
Oh, and he wanted that bull so quick. He forced it into there, pulled underneath that bullseye.
And that could cost him 2 bulls difference between 2 and 3 if Jules does not hit 5. But he might hit 5. No, that's unlucky. God knows where that dart actually hit, but it seems like it was a 17 because the board don't lie.
Sometimes this game just needs a little bit of luck, and that dart 2 did not have the luck on it.
And he hits the double on dart 3 too, just to stab him in the heart with it.
Oh.
But Ram for a massive 3-0 lead in this first semifinal on the winner's side. Oh, double needed now. And he doesn't get it, and that's what you talked about. He threw that last dart, rushed it in the previous round, missed the bowl, and that's going to cost him this leg. Most likely.
There it is.
Yep.
You got to be prevalent on your shots. You just need 3. You need to mark 3 bulls. I know most players are used to hitting that double bull, but you got to remember it. Just 3 fats. So play for 3 fats, and you got to keep the pace. It's when you rush, think you got the winning shot that you'll pull it off.
And 3-0 versus 2-1 is a massive difference in a race to 4.
Just to remind you, this is not an alternate start. It is a loser start.
Yep. There's no PPD player advantage rule, Mike Maloney, so you're lucky there too. And not only, a 7-mark start from Ram is pretty good. He wanted that trip 19 on dart 3. And you see Jules now starting to figure out the grip, honestly. It's definitely a grip issue, but it's one that he now works through before he takes back his dart most of the time.
I am agreeing. I don't see him fumbling with the darts as much as I've seen him. Especially, I watch him all the time when I can on the PDC streams, and there was a lot of fumbling in that room. But I'm not seeing it as prevalent today. I see it every once in a while, but sometimes you rush dart 2, dart 3 because of something you may have just opened up with a triple, and you want to bury the second triple in there. That could be a little bit of the fumbling, but some of the fumbling you guys have been seeing lately is because he's been stopping and pausing. There's not been a pause.
Yep. That's exactly correct. And again, he's figuring out that grip. He's no longer trying to figure it out mid-throw. He's making sure that he has it set up before he throws.
We got ourselves a runner.
Yeah, and he goes double bull on dart 3 to leave himself the winning dart combination. And I'm telling you right now, for someone like Jules, that's got to infuriate you that your opponent thinks that they are able to throw that dart on dart 3 and set themselves up for winning darts automatically. It almost comes across like, to me, when that happens to me, is like, oh, he just knows he's clubbing a baby seal right now. And you don't want to feel like that.
Well, here's the first hit. Oh, just pulls the dart 2.
Well, and then Quick's, again, dart 3, thinking he's going to hit. And that tells you how good he's feeling, right? He's not even thinking when he throws.
Jules needs to stay there. He needs to stay there. He's going to mark that 18 off.
No, he goes a different route, and I don't like that at all.
I thought he would at least take the single shot close off there. Guevara going to mark the bull. Just needs points.
I'm surprised he went 20s, not 17s, to be quite fair. You know he's going to hit a trip 17. All right, Jules really cannot do a whole lot at all now. But again, he takes the first dart at a trip instead of just closing the first number first. And there it is. Ram up 3-1 now on Jules Van Dongen. Race to 4. The Dutch Dragon back against the wall. Needs to win 2 legs in a row. Look at him staring dead in our eyes. I'm just kidding. He's looking above at the TV right above the camera. Probably checking himself out. I would too. Movie star looks.
I don't have no movie star looks. I avoid the fear of the mirror.
By the way, I have seen him in the rough copy of the film. As I was privy to that viewing, and he does a great job. He really does.
Junior on the 19s.
Boom goes the dynamite for Ram Guevara, the Houstonian.
Ram Jr. hammers that 19s. Forces Mr. Jules back to the 20s.
I want to give a huge shout out to Papa Jack and Mama Josie, who are watching along at home in the Netherlands.
Oh, unlucky on dart 3. Only manages to mark 4. Triple off this dart right here gives him a clear shot at that 20.
Yeah, Ram is throwing just absolute fire. Boom goes the dynamite again for Ram. It's like he's not even trying right now. He's that much into the zone.
To the 18s. Only marks 4. Clear shot for Ram to run again. He likes to run down the board.
My God. He missed a dart.
What was crazy, when he went to 17s and he went to the 18s, he was so confident. He's like, all right, now 16s. I'm runner here.
I mean, this is a buzzsaw that Jules is facing right here, and he can still pull this out. He's not far enough, or not too far behind, and he needs more of those. Big 9. He looks at the camera like, God. We've seen 3 9 marks so far in this leg, and this is round number 5.
Ram Jr. showing us what that triple looks like. Only needed 2 for the 16s.
Yep.
Forces the Dragon to the 15s.
Yeah, with what Ram's doing right now, it would be a crime if Dragons were on the endangered list.
Man.
Just, I mean, coffin shot.
That's a coffin shot. Folks, he just needs 1 nail to seal it.
This is why I picked Ram to win this tournament, by the way.
You did.
I want everybody to know this.
You did. Jules sweeping up the 19s. Going to go ahead and try to sweep the 16s. He knows that Ram just needs 1 dart.
And he gets the double, of course. 7.5 defeats the Dutch Dragon 4-1. And my, oh my, the first king seat player is Ram Guevara. That took out both Danny Baggish and Jules. Those in the averages are number 2 and number 3 here. Ram's 4th overall in the averages, but takes out both of them. My, oh, my. And we got a last chance match. Mike Carter, Don Kirby. Indy, stand up. Turn up. Here we go. And you want to see a fun, amazing throw. Don Kirby is just chef's kiss of easy peasy lemon squeezy. Does close. 118, playing 76. The mouth. Trying to defeat Dynamite. But Dynamite likes to do a lot of big things. All right, Mike stepping up. Needs, basically a 9 mark. As I am joined by the cotton-candied hair extraordinaire, Mr. Nick Durachi to share. Nick, it's a pleasure to have you here, bud.
Thanks, man. I mean, you could just call me Nick for short, but it's an absolute pleasure to be here with you, Sean, as we see the mouth Don Kirby taking on Dynamite Carter. I'm a little late to the action, but just in time for some great shots.
Yeah, 2 Division I CSI Challenger Series players doing battle here. Fahonix from Chicago taking on Indy. And boom goes the Dynamite.
Yeah, they're starting off heat in here towards the latter end of this leg. You can see those 16s, 15s corner pockets. He's trying to mount defense, but Don Kirby was taking good advantage of his high ground up until that last start.
Yep. Brandon Neal says Dr. Cullen on the mic. That's amazing. At least you're getting compared to a Twilight person.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's never a bad.
At least I'm not Bella in Twilight. I was really worried about that.
It's fair. You can see the Saint sitting down back there. That is Marcy Kirby. And then, that's my first time seeing Mike McKimmey sitting back there. So Indy likes to turn up and support their players. I'm guaranteeing you our chat or our viewership's going to go up by at least 100.
Well, and our chat should be familiar if they watch the All-Star triples and stuff. We've seen McKinney, we've seen Marcy. It's great to see all the range of players in the audience, but also on the feed sometimes as well.
And rut row for Dynamite Carter. This is an opportunity for Kirby, and an opportunity that he'll take more often than not.
Not intentionally, but he is kind of playing with this just a little bit, giving Dynamite a little bit too much time on the bottom of the board.
You can see how quickly Don throws. It's because he doesn't hinge any part of his throw, his grip. He does not hinge his wrist at all. It's literally just straight back, straight forward. It's just a simple hinge.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it's nice quick release. It's also a nice quick walk-on for him as he practically sprinted through that this morning.
And that's just how he is overall. He talks fast, he moves fast, he plays fast. He likes to live life in the fast lane, so to speak.
Well, I do like that grab from Carter there on the 15s. It makes the shot a little bit more complicated. You have to either collect on the 5, give a shot at the high ground, or in this case, he's going to defend it a little bit. And now taking the swing.
Big
Collects.
8 mark for Don Kirby.
Ooh, what a time to collect.
Turn up. Needed it. And that's a big moment.
Yeah, I mean, 68-point difference, too, means that the shot at the close does not feel nearly as good here.
Mike Maloney, yeah, you can start. Yeah.
Well, Mike Carter needed that last start to go in the Triple 18 to leave himself a 5-3 on the Bulls. Don Kirby doesn't need to mess around too much here. Pop the bull, and here it goes.
To take out Dynamite. And Dynamite Carter's out of this tournament. Wow, another dragon slayed, so to speak, as Dynamite.
Well, when you slay dragons in this tournament, it seems like it's more like a Hydra because another head rows of a talented dart player here is taking a look over at Jake Smith and Mike Scarborough up to the board, and 7-0 plays 7-6-7 right now.
Yeah, this is the one-loss side of the bracket. It's a race to 2 on the one-loss side is the main difference here. And I know that the Mike Maloney match is going to be started here shortly with Scuba Steve because he said in the chat, hey, can we get started? Oh, Kenny Doyle, that's what I meant. Sorry. That's Casey Jones and Scuba Steve.
Jake's going to be frustrated that he's not finding that 16. He gets it on the last, but
well
never
behind.
had an opportunity.
Throwing a 6.75, he's well behind.
Yes, and but that's what how much of a going first advantage really does matter in cricket at the end of the day. You almost have to shoot half a mark or more above your opponent to be able to get out of it.
Look at the aggressive play from Scarborough, too.
Signature aggressive play from Scarborough. Needs to collect at least a single, though. There you go.
How about that Bobby George homage in the walk-on from Scarborough?
Yeah, let me tell you, that was a jump scare.
Yes, it was.
The viewers at home. So now pounding on the 15s, Jake Smith does.
And that second dart was snatchy, you could tell.
I mean, he's been battling with his throw for the last 12 months, and even a little bit longer than that. He 2 years ago at NDA was on Team USA and feeling great, and even though he was on it the following year, was definitely struggling.
Well, it looks like Scarborough has control here on leg number 1. We are going to give you that other top 4 matchup, and it will be a look at Sunshine State Santa taking on Smash, Mike Maloney. Our first look at Mike on our stream today, but it's not for lack of him being awesome on the dartboard, and boom goes the Floridian there for Sunshine State Santa.
Beautiful 3 in the bed there. As you can see, he's all on that bottom wire. Pretty much every one of those darts identical, finding the same range. And this would be a good test because that Scuba Steve Dyker Kenny Doyle match was incredible. Yep. I was watching that one on the side.
Do you think if Mike Maloney wins this and I go ask him for those barrels too, he'll give me those too?
No.
Ah, darn it.
I will say, I mean, he obviously was the runner-up last year to Jeremiah Millar. He's hungry for this win. We've seen Jules hoist a trophy. We've seen Jeremiah Millar. Who's going to get it this year?
Again, I'm going to pick Ram Guevara. I picked him yesterday before this event started, so I'm feeling really happy right now with the way that this has gone. I'm sounding very smart, and honestly, I told him that in the chat yesterday. I said, Ram, I picked you, so make me sound good. And he goes, I'm ready to go, Mr. Green. So I was expecting this run.
And there's also, I mean, to not count out, I mean, Kenny Doyle is one of those guys that, season 1 into season 2 was one of the most dominant stretches where he didn't lose a single match for the entire first season and up to the second half.
Or if you remember season 2, he won 27 legs straight to start off that season. He didn't lose a single leg in the first 3 rounds.
Insane.
And boom goes the dynamite there for Sunshine State Santa. First of 4 legs here in this semifinal. The winner of this gets Ram Guevara in the king seat match.
What a reward that is.
Listen, you want to talk about rewards, though. Getting to that king seat match, guaranteeing yourself 3rd or 4th, that means the least amount of money you're walking out of here with is $2,000 for this tournament.
That's a lot of clams.
Yep, exactly. Whereas $800 right now if you lose this match.
And right now, I mean, Kenny, 6.86 going first. Can he keep up that pace for the whole time here?
And another Floridian has continued to kind of run through some of the gauntlet of this format. Austin Braswell takes out the juggernaut, Rick Hinsey.
And revenge from a CSE matchup against him as well, where Rick Hinsey knocked him out of the losers bracket this season, season 7.
Actually, this just in, all the Henseys are gone.
Wow.
Already. 13 through 14.
That's minus 3 hands in this competition, Sean.
Technically, Tyler finished above his dad, though, so he has that running forever. 6.65 in leg number 1 for Kenny Doyle.
Incredible.
And we are off and rolling. Listen, I told Mike before this started, if he wants to win legs, he has to throw a 6.5 plus, because you just got to expect every player is going to throw above that, like just against him. He has the biggest target on his back because of his online persona, because of how good he is realistically at darts, and how tough he is to beat. Everyone goes into that match knowing that his floor is very high, so you have to throw way higher than your floor ever could possibly be, even to just have a shot.
I couldn't agree more there, as Kenny Doyle does start off with some perfection. You talk to players like the Rich Sturbins, for example. He's like, sometimes I just want to be the guy that comes out every few months, no one really knows, and win a local tournament here or there. It's hard when everybody knows who you are every time you walk in the room, and Mike Maloney gets that more than probably anybody else in this room right now, other than maybe Jules.
I would argue right now, because this is a soft tip tournament, Mike Maloney is more known than Jules.
I would agree.
Now, this is Jules' hometown, which makes a difference.
And, again, a previous CSI winner and a CSC finalist.
Yep. Well, exactly. And that's where the craziness is right now.
This is insane in the membrane, on the dartboards, insane in the brain. It's insane everywhere.
Brian, you are the only one whose screen is frozen on the loading logo. I would refresh that bad boy or check your internet.
Maloney did take the swing down, but doesn't collect. And Kenny with a 7-0 can march in, and you expect the 20 to go away here for sure. The question is, can he do it while getting a significant point lead? Significant meaning he needs to find at least the 4 mark downstairs.
Jeremy Burns saying people know who Mike is when he walks into the room. People smell who Mike is when he walks into the room, and that's not because he has a bad smell. It's because like the air just changes. It just becomes a little bit more dense, a little bit more
humid.
Sweat a little bit more.
Yeah.
When he walks in.
Kenny does hit the bare minimum on that round at the 5 mark. Maloney will get a swing back if he wants it. Chose to stay.
And Nick, we mentioned this at the start. Everyone who's tuning in with us understand that the commentators today, me and whoever's working side by side with me or whoever, we're gonna say phrases that are insane, like only a 5 mark, only a 4 mark. Those things that we enjoy hitting when we hit them. These guys do not. That is a bad round for them today in this CSI.
I couldn't agree more. The standard has risen. The expectation has risen. These guys, the 6-0 is the new best guy in the room when 10 years ago 5-0 was the best guy in the room. Yep. And 10 years before that 4-5 was the best in the room.
Yeah, it was mentioned earlier in the chat that just how much this game has changed overall. And it's a testament to the players, first and foremost. It's also a testament to all of the opportunities that they're given to play against the top level all the time. Technology has made that so much better, especially in this country where everything's spread out. The UK, you can kind of take by train and kind of travel to play against those top players even if you have to. But here it's plane rides and stuff like that. But online play has made a huge difference. And I will give a huge shout out to the CSC Challenger Series for really raising the level of cricket play and soft tip darts.
Big dart here. He needed a trip to get the single 19 with the point lead. Still hits the close and. Yeah, I mean, you look at everything. The dart world has shrunk in the sense that we're all closer together and we're playing better than ever. And everyone's game. I mean, even the people that their average hasn't changed in the last 20 years is starting to change now, too.
Well, our good friend from New Zealand,
Mickey,
saying, finally ticky-tacky with the best Mick Maloney.
And this is where Kenny Doyle's break is looking less likely. Does not get the close in the 17s here. Maloney will get the point lead back and could potentially bury this from this position. This is a huge moment for Mick Maloney.
If Mickle had a nickel for every time he was told that.
You'd have at least 2, but
Troy Leroy would owe him a lot of money. All right, Sunshine State Santa.
Needs
from
a bailout.
Kissimmee, Florida.
Opted for the 15s over the 16s.
How do you not get rid of the 17s there?
Here's the thing: if he didn't miss on the second dart, he absolutely would. He has to get it within range. At this point, though, you expect Mike Maloney to kind of run away with this opportunity.
You're going to leave the 17s open. He's going to hit big moments and smashes in a 9. Does Mike Maloney?
Yeah, beautiful darts there. Now Kenny Doyle, even if he bets the 16, is on the outside looking in. It was just a break a throw leg, but if you can get a break and go up a 2-0 jump, it is massive in a format like this where you're racing the 4.
Well, we saw that Ram Guevara in the previous match got up 2-0, and even though he had a chance at 3-0, it was pretty much all far gone at that point. Race to 4, it comes quick, and big darts from Mike Maloney. How about that? Goes 9 mark and then 7, including 2 double bowls. Well, that's the gear that Mike Maloney can have, and that's his B game, by the way.
And that's because Kenny had one round where he hit a 2 mark.
Yep.
If he hit a 3 marker or more, this game probably still would have been in Kenny's favor. He has to take advantage of the start, and the biggest thing, and he'll tell you this, he has to stay focused. He loses focus in matches. He gets a little bit distracted. He starts having a wandering mind. Seems like he's locked in now.
He's definitely locked in.
Started the last game with a 9 mark, started this game with a 9 mark, Sean.
Boom goes the Floridian. And yeah, it's hard to not be locked in at this point. The amount of money that's on the line here. There's a $1,200 difference in guaranteed money by winning this match. That's huge.
That's
for
huge.
A top 4 match on the winner's side. There's a $1,200 difference guaranteed payout. This tournament, ladies and gentlemen, get involved. dartstoc.com. Just check out that map. It will show any location with G3 boards from the PPD system. They're always accepting new members. If not seeing in the area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. Doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Constantly playing one league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, go to drtstoc.com to get signed up today.
Sorry, guys. I hit 4X on the remote for fast forward instead of 2X. Apologize. Well, look at that. Kenny only finds a 3 mark. Maloney finds a 2. Gets away with it.
McKimmy in the chat now. Saw you in the background, my friend. Hope you're doing well. I'll come out there and say hi as soon as Baby stops being put in the corner. But Baby likes being in the corner right now on this comms.
Oh, big risk, no reward. Kenny Doyle, another 3 mark.
Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Everybody, let everybody else know that we are live here. Men's CSI top 4. King seat match will be coming up. Some 1-loss sides, some 2-loss side, last chance brackets. A lot of drama coming your way, and the top prize of $10,000 will be awarded to someone most likely new today.
Yeah, watch it. Watch it now. Stay tuned, everybody. And Kenny Doyle taking advantage of those 19s. Does not hit the swing on the 18s. And Maloney wasn't happy with his last star. He hits the trip 18, trip 20. Last star was very snatchy. It looked like he was just a little early release / overcompensation on the follow-through there.
Well, big darts there from Mike Maloney. Now against the throw, has the advantage. And this is where Kenny is going to be the underdog in this match. He's just been a little bit more inconsistent than I've seen out of him in quite some time. I know you mentioned the focus aspect of that. Is that really all that it is? Is there anything else that he's kind of been struggling with recently?
He'll always tell you that that's his biggest problem, and he is one of those players where you wouldn't expect it, but very much on the ADHD realm with keeping focus. The other thing, too, is, I mean,
that's an opening.
He admits he's not as hungry for opportunities as he once was, right? He's done this top echelon of the game for so long now. There's a reason he passes up on even the CSC invite. He said, I wanted some of the younger guys to get a chance to move up. Team USA for NDA. He passed it up to give it opportunity to other people. So that's just kind of where it is. It's a little bit of a trying to find out that fiery nature while also maintaining that focus.
Basically, he's turned into the persona of Santa, and he likes to gift opportunities to others.
Yeah, exactly. Like this one that he gifted to Maloney.
Yes, he sure did. And Mike really likes these types of gifts.
Not today.
He usually takes advantage of them, but not right now. Good last, but only a 5 mark. As you can see, Casey Jones taking on Scuba Steve, and you see this room starting to fill up a little bit. It's just going to keep getting bigger, and you see Don Kirby's walking away like he's leaving. That's not a good sign for the mouth.
Oh, Doyle didn't find the trip, and he had to stay there. He did want to leave Mike with a 7 mark opportunity.
Yeah, Brandon Kessler did take out Don Kirby.
As his longtime mixed partner Murph says, he's old and tired and his feet hurt.
Could not have probably have been able to say that better myself.
Well, I'm just glad she said it, because if we said it ourselves, he would have came back here and give us coal.
Said nothing. He doesn't listen to what we say.
No, not once.
He could care less.
I was his league partner for several seasons. I don't think he heard a word I said.
Well, Mike Scarborough is in the 9th spot. He's 1 match away from making some money. He'll take on the winner of Sean Cafflish, Brandon Kessler. And that will be when the money starts to roll in for all these players.
Well, how about that door closer for this leg? You see he went 17-15, then to the 16s to get the bottom corner secured.
Big darts from Sunshine State Santa takes control of the leg when Mike had control the majority of the time. But you can see Mike's only throwing a 4.38 now. And I'm going to say only a 4.38. That would be the highest average I've ever shot in my life. But for him, that is miserably bad. And you can see Kenny Doyle takes advantage of it. 2-1 lead for the Sunshine State Santa.
Yeah, hold it throws across the board, and Kenny did have an opportunity to break Maloney in that last. We'll see how that continues to carry on throughout this. Does Mike Maloney start off red hot? Kenny Doyle started the last 2 legs off with 9 marks.
All right, let's run through real quick here while we have a second. The players that are out of this tournament. There's a lot of names, right? Austin Braswell, Don Kirby, Mike Carter, Dennis Sandin, Rick Hensey, Tyler Hensey, John Edwards, Gary and Cole, Joey Mann, Sugar Shane Johnson, finished 17th or 18th. That's not surprising. Jesse Gore, Garrett Rakowski finished 21st through 24th. Cullen George, Danny Baggish finishes 21st through 24th. Steve Hennings, Rick Sturbins, Ray Morgan, Mike Segal, Derek Hinkle, Zach Hunter, Todd Wigman, and Tyler Weehee are out of this tournament.
Do you think Danny Baggish is saying, man, I should have played this?
He should have. No, he's probably saying, I wish I was doing commentary instead.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
I ruined my own joke. That was crazy.
In the one-loss side, still rolling. Scuba Steve Dykers taking on Casey Jones right now on 1E. The winner of that gets Jules Van Dongen. Congratulations. Jake Smith waiting on the loser of this one. So Jake Smith just waiting to see who he is playing. Is it going to be Kenny Doyle or Mike Maloney? If Kenny Doyle wins this match, that'll send shockwaves through this venue.
And right now what we're seeing with Mike Maloney, I guess this applies to Danny as well, is Danny and Mike in that King Seat match of the CSC were not nearly as tight or as efficient as they normally are on the board. That's kind of translating into Mike's game. There's just some third dart misses that you wouldn't see out of him, and Kenny's been able to punish most of the time.
Yeah, and I would say you're absolutely right. Mike's not throwing his game right now. He's just not. He's throwing his C- D+ game right now at a 4.67.
Yeah, I would say it's around the C range. I mean, it's just not going to be enough to win the title, and it's right now enough to be neck and neck in a close match with a very much informed Kenny Doyle.
He's brought up to a C now, I would say. A 5.25 for him is a C. Kenny's throwing just a better version of his game right now. Staying there. Big darts from Kenny Doyle. Sunshine State Santa has the higher ground and continues to point on it.
Kenny's also not been collecting on his last start closes. I like to stay there for that reason, on top of the fact that it's 19s versus 18s.
Oh, we didn't do commentary on that one. We heard that.
Doors
closed
through the
back
door.
Here. Yeah, that was not from a microphone.
It actually sounded very Hulk-like in nature, though.
It was a smash, and he smashes in 6 because of it. Nobody likes him when he gets angry. All right, Kenny. Again, great first start. Going to look up. Gets to close the 18s. Goes back down. Big 8 mark from Sunshine State Santa, and Mike Maloney is in trouble.
Yeah, you can't let Kenny Doyle go 3-1 up against you, because with his throw, with his form, he will throw a 5+ and can realm into that 6 range like he is right now. Kenny Doyle playing a little bit unconscious.
Well, any player remaining in this field, and I think any player in this field is at any given time can throw a 7+ average in a leg, and if you're Mike Maloney, you got to expect that to happen at this point forward.
And to reframe this as well for a lot of people, as Kenny Doyle, of course, collects on his trusty 17s in the last start there.
See a lot of players sitting there watching along.
Yeah, a lot of different Florida people in that particular crowd right now, it seems. When you see a lot of players throw these high 6s, low 7s as averages, they're normally in like 5-round games.
Yep.
These games have been going 10, 15 rounds.
It's been gross. Boom goes the dynamite for smash. He needed that 9 right there. And that still might not be enough right now.
Kenny wants to go trip 19, trip 16, trip 15 here. He wants to just go ahead and close this one out. But he has to get this first start.
I bet he goes back to the 19s on dart 3.
Well, now he has
to stay there. Yeah, on the 19th is what I meant. All right, 5 mark from Kenny does open up the door here for Maloney. He needed this opportunity, and this is, again, a moment where he'll throw a 9. Most likely.
Sometimes.
And instead,
not today.
Only a 3 mark, and you can see that's a rarity. We've seen him throw a 1 mark once. The 3 mark is also something that we're going to see very, very, very rarely.
Look at the math. Single 19, single 16, single 16. A 3 mark forces Maloney to now have to hit a 7 mark. And he's going to hit more than 3. Big 16.
Troy, Kenny is the guy who shows up to the bar and slays.
That is entirely true.
That's literally his
Don't go
life
to a
goal.
Central Florida tournament. You're in trouble.
Jason Watt, you would be the perfect Santa at a store if your beard ever turned gray.
Kenny Doyle, massive opportunity now. 3 15s. This is massive to get the advantage going into the bowl. Look at his eyes. He's raising his eyes. That's him trying to remind himself to focus. That's actually what that is.
Okay. Well, and when you have control of a moment like this, and that 2 mark is tough. And would you say that him raising his eyes there actually was a bad sign?
It could have been, because he's trying to tell himself, hey, look at the segment. Look at what you're throwing at and actually fire it. Now Mike Maloney's left with a 9 mark to save the leg potentially.
Suzanne saying this is rough to watch. Why? 5.56 playing a 5.67.
I think it's just more of a commentator's problem.
Oh, well, that's for sure. Never mind. I get it now.
Just the 6, though. Kenny Doyle, can you recover from the previous round? Those 19s have been trusty for him. Taking a look. No, he didn't take the look. I don't agree with that shot there. You have to take at least one dart after getting the point lead back at those 15s. Mike Maloney, again, will have another 9-mark chance. There's the first. There's the second. He's taking a look at the 19s, and he delivers.
Smashes in the 9 when he needs it the most, and that's what Mike Maloney does.
Kenny Doyle now has to pray for an outside chance. Double-double for 15s is the only look he has in this leg right now, and a leg where he probably was set to win it.
And Anna, you better hope that Freezing Cold Takes does not see this chat, because you said Maloney too aggravated and taking himself out of the game right before he hits the 9.
He also always is like that.
Yes.
He is very much a self-loathing dart player in a sense.
When he's happy, he's mad, which is why he has the Hulk moniker.
Decided to go back to 15s. He did not like how that first dart was laying in the bowl.
And you can see we're just going to focus right here on this bullseye.
Kenny has an opportunity.
Man.
No, he doesn't by 1 point.
Yep. And he's not going to do enough there. Maloney should make this a 2-2 scoreline.
2 bowls. You expect him. Kenny Doyle didn't take the slow walk away.
He goes, thank God, I think is what he just said on dart 3. 5.54. Did raise it up to throw about his B game near the end of that leg, and the B game will work if it's a 5.54. 2-2 scoreline.
That came down to Kenny Doyle choosing to stay in the 19s for all 3 darts when he needed to only stay for 1 to 2. He first dart tripped, got the point lead, stayed for another, decided to stay for the last. Maloney hit that 9. You can't leave those opportunities against any of these players.
And a big 7 open for Kenny. That's kind of the bare minimum of how you want to start in this men's CSI. Top 4 match again. The winner guaranteed $2,000. The loser only guaranteed $800. So there's a difference in $1,200 in this best 2 out of 3. Now,
I can't even count the $1,200.
I haven't held $1,200 in my hand in quite a long time. Basically ever since I've had kids.
Kenny, of course, starting off red hot. He's been starting off these legs particularly well. Because even in leg number 2, when he had that first opportunity to break, was another moment where he started off great and then started to taper towards the end. Again, coming back to that focus.
We are on the cusp of 1,500 viewers and a shaved bald head for Nick Teixeira. Boom goes the dynamite there for Mike Maloney.
We already have one bald commentator. Do we need 2?
That's fair. No, we already got one. We don't need to turn you into another bass player. We already got one. Sunshine State Santa continues to do what he does best and deliver gifts to the needy, which right now is himself. Boom goes the dynamite for Kenny Doyle. Big 9.
Answers right on back here. This is absolutely 2 players enjoying the moment here. And, again, vintage Kenny Doyle at the moment, right? I mean, you're watching one of these players that has done this for 30-plus years. Just doing it again.
I mean, just look at him. It's probably 50-plus years.
Well, I was rounding down.
He's your former league partner. I get it. He doesn't talk to me enough. He doesn't like me enough to talk to me and yell at me, so he does you. I get it. You're the boy.
Only a 2 mark there means that Maloney now has a shot for the 9 again.
Wide open. Wide open moment for Maloney. And again, he likes to walk through these doors.
That first start's awkward.
And he gets very upset when he doesn't walk through those doors.
I would still take the look. He does stay.
Great adjustment after the first one.
Kenny Doyle, after a 2 mark, will have the point lead regained. Let's see how much he stays up for. He's going to want to find that 6 before taking the look to feel comfortable. But 17's ours honey hole.
Well, he missed his honey hole.
Yeah, the Pooh Bear must have taken it all.
Darn Tigger. All right, Hulk smash. Trying to smash in a 9. Technically, that's a triple.
He does, again, regain the point lead, but now the ground has favored Kenny Doyle. You can see he's starting to close that gap, close that distance, of trying to afford himself another opportunity. Now, Only a 3 mark gives him that shot, but you don't want to risk your 20s like that.
Yeah, you want
He's going to. Needs
Nice
to go back up.
Yeah.
This is a big dart, though. He has to collect a trip. A single just doesn't feel like enough.
He
That's
does
a
exactly
huge
that.
Find.
Big darts there from Kenny, continuing to stay out front. But you kind of feel like he's swimming against the current with the way Mike's throwing in this leg. And that's still, he's swimming against the current throwing a 6.33. That's stupid for me to say out loud.
Again, it's like going first advantage. You can have a slightly lower average and still be in control.
Only a 5 from Mike Maloney.
Kenny wants to hit a coffin shot here. He wants to just get this one closed up.
He's being aggressive. He's going up. Yep.
I love
Staying. He's playing this differently than we've seen him play strategy-wise, especially you, because you've been a league partner of his. You should know exactly what he's going to shoot at, and he's doing something different right now.
He's very much realistic with himself about his current form and his opponent's current form, and that he will adapt his strategy. Mike Maloney will not really taper off or change up what he's doing. Kenny will.
Yep. Well, Hulk smashes in a 7. Again, not enough to get ahead. He's down 42 points. Can he go first dart 16s? Now you got to stay. He's staying.
The idea was if he hit on the first dart, he could go for that 5 mark shot, right? 2 16s for a 15. After the second dart, it's okay to go for the recovery.
Maloney needs 9 and then some.
Yeah, just out of reach for Maloney, but he can still fight to stay in this leg. We've seen crazier things happen. 2-point difference. Kenny Doyle wants to get these 15 shut down, but he also wants to push the bull a little bit further away.
I'm telling you, shockwaves will be sent through this entire tournament venue from board 1 to this streaming area if Mike Maloney loses this match and we have a king seat match that is Kenny Doyle versus Ram Guevara.
Yeah, it would be absolutely shell shock. And that was a great 5 mark from Kenny, right? Pushing just out of reach for the 6 mark to get the point lead.
It is a race to 4. It's 2-2 scoreline.
This is tight.
Tight is one way to describe it.
Nerve-wracking?
I would say that if this was any more intense, we would be inside a circus.
Well, 2 more 15s. We'll get the shutdown here. And back up to the 20s.
Yep. Does not get that extra bowl, though, by shooting that shot.
Yeah, 47-point difference. But Maloney will not have a game shot either.
Correct. And he's looking up. And misses it by like 3 holes, which is a mile for him right now.
Yeah, so Kenny's just going to try to tap out the bull here. There's no reason for him to start upstairs. Unless he misses, then he will bail out. He's going to start upstairs, and then there's no reason for him to not go to the bulls after.
Your league partner's doing some different stuff than you're used to from him. It's really funny to hear you do this. Guys, I know that this is not last year where Danny's just trying to make up what everyone's going to do. Like, Nick actually has played league with him, has talked strategy with him many times. So he knows how Kenny thinks. What Kenny's doing right now is different, and it's working because I'm pretty sure he's doing something different than even Mike thinks he's going to do.
He's going off all feel, all comfort right now. Oh, no.
That comfort is not good, and that is a wide-open opportunity for Mike Maloney, who tends to take advantage of those opportunities. That is massive.
Single bowl, double 20. That's the shot.
And
2 doubles in the out.
Oh, my
Mike
God.
Maloney's thrilled.
You're giving Mike Maloney a Maloney double for the winning dart? This is already over. Just kidding.
No, it's not.
Wow. Big
Shocking.
miss.
Shocking right now.
×2.
And now he's just going to chuck it away.
Yeah.
Now Kenny Doyle will take this leg. He will have match point advantage against the Maloney darts.
Yep. And no matter what, he's going to have an opportunity to go first in the last leg decider. He just has to win a diddle. But let's go to leg number 6, Nick Durachi Teixeira.
Yeah, this is incredible. Maloney expected to start off a little bit red hot because of how frustrated he was towards the end of that leg. 7 mark is going to be his minimum here.
I'm not going to call it out loud, but I'm going to hold up a number of fingers of what Maloney's going to start with.
All right, let's see. It still counts as a commentator's curse. Mike Maloney finding some fire immediately, firing away. Only gets a 4.
That is massive miss. And, yes, there's a long way to go in this leg, I guarantee you that. But Kenny can run right now. A 9 mark here is as if Kenny's going first.
And
not going to do it.
Not going to do it. He needs to get a little bit more, and he does find a 5. but didn't really punish Mike Maloney here.
1,500 viewers right now, bud. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Mike Maloney might be resigned to the one lost side of the bracket with the way he's throwing right now in this leg. And he's just bad electrician syndrome. He's wiring the wrong side of the triple.
Well, he didn't like his first darts position. He had to hit the cover. He missed the cover shot and then got deflected up on the return. That is a very unfortunate moment, but it is still up to Kenny to punish it. Mike's acting like that is said and done. It only is if Kenny hits a huge shot here and then follows it up with another. They are still absolutely battling. There's the 20s, though. Good marker.
Yeah, big 7 from Kenny. That is him taking advantage of that opportunity. And let's talk to the players that are still left in this bad boy. Mike Scarborough, Casey Jones battling it out right now. Brandon Kessler, Kenny Doyle, Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara. The loser of this match plays Jake Smith, Scuba Steve Diker, and Jules Van Dongen.
What a cast of
characters. If you hear some
characters
names
there.
missing, that's not a shock at this point. And Casey Jones is out. So it's Mike Scarborough, Brandon Kessler, Kenny Doyle, Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara, Jake Smith, Scuba Steve Diker, Jules Van Dongen.
Yeah, the top 8 has been solidified.
So the rest are in the money.
Kenny, his trusty 17s have not been trusty today. He likes to have that 1917 double combo action. The 18s are still in play. This could be dangerous.
The biggest is yet to come. Big 9 from Mike Maloney.
An incredible stay. That third dart, if he took away the 19s, that one mark from Kenny comes into play.
Yep.
So that's why he stayed. Good shot there.
But Sunshine State Santa's throwing better than we've seen him throw
And his
in quite a
17
while.
transition. It's not hitting, though.
Yep. Maybe that second dart, I think, was he overthinking staying on the pointing there, maybe? Did not commit to it?
Well, his idea was that the trip will continue to expand the points here. Mike Maloney.
Does he stab the 17 or does he go back up to the 18?
He should go to 18.
He is. Boom goes the dynamite. Mike Maloney, 9 mark to get back into this leg. And that's what champions do, is when their back's against the wall, they throw their best. And I mean their absolute best.
And right there, I mean, that is a crazy.
We're going to last leg decider.
Yeah, that guarantees it, right? I mean,
Yep.
that was a little bit of a flounder moment. The 17s earlier where he needed a 3 mark and only hit 2. And right there, another moment where he could have really just taken them away.
Maybe we're not going to last leg decider. That is not ultimate punishment.
It is still enough, though. You're up 2 numbers, you're pushing the corner pockets, and you're up 96 points.
Yeah,
you're feeling
trouble,
good
trouble
about your position.
gives you a tie ball game. Trouble is a tie ball game. Doesn't do that. I'm at 9 mark there. Only 5. Only 5. And Maloney, trouble, coffin shot. After the 18s.
Yeah, he's walking the dog. Taking him out.
That's 3 9 marks from him in this leg with his back against the wall.
The boom counter's already broken.
It's been broken.
Yeah, Kenny Doyle is going to be a little good. Again, this is another moment where he had an opportunity to break through, and he hasn't.
Yep. And we're going the distance.
We're going for speed?
We're not alone.
The rest of the cake lyrics.
In this time of need. Mike Maloney.
Let's
Let's go the distance as he gets a little sigh of relief, I can tell in that look. 3-3 scoreline. Who wins this? Is it just whoever wins the diddle?
You would assume so, but I mean, I feel like Maloney typically will play his best in this moment. You have to start to favor him here. Even that's a solid diddle from Kenny.
Yeah, especially above the double. And it does work.
He threw another dart, but
Kenny's must be in the second hole, and it's just we're just not seeing it clearly enough. It just looked closer to the double than that, didn't it?
It did.
God only knows.
Wow, and it looks like Maloney does get it there.
Did he?
I believe so. Kenny did point over that direction.
Holy goodness. All right. Here we go. Last leg decider. I say that all the time. That didn't sound weird to me at all.
That sounded so awesome. Here we go. Mike Maloney gets to start. Kenny Doyle has fallen short on these breaks of throw, and Mike Maloney needs to have a big start.
7 is what he was looking for. 5 is the bare minimum of what he needed to do there.
Can he start off at least 2 of these legs with 9 marks? This would be the perfect moment for one of those The cherry on top. The bow on the present.
And would you say the later it goes in the match, the more there is a chance for Kenny to kind of space out a little bit more?
It's not even spacing out. It just, he gets comfortable in his rhythm, his arm motion and everything.
Yeah.
He's not really looking at the segment the way he should, right? That's why you see him do the eye focus.
Okay. And, wow. 2 mark.
Maloney in disbelief at that one.
I think Kenny Doyle's in disbelief at that one. Opportunity knocks for Kenny Doyle. Can Santa find Rudolph to guide his sleigh to the king seat?
He might. That was the red nose coming up. Can you see it? He does, Kenny Doyle.
The red bit on dart 3 shines so bright. Boom goes the dynamite.
Wow. Mike Maloney has a back against the wall moment now. Early in his leg.
7.0 right now for Kenny Doyle. And this is kind of, you almost expect the opposite. Mike only averaging a 3.67. Devastating right now.
Okay, those 19s have been so trusty for him. The 18s now back-to-back. Of course it's back-to-back. It's Kenny Doyle, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might see a king seat that does not feature either Danny Baggish or Mike Maloney or Jules Van Dongen. It is perfection needed right now for Mike Maloney, and that's it. He cannot miss a single dart right now, and he knows it. But you can see he's just, the look on his face is almost defeat right now. But he, of course, always looks like that.
Yeah, he has to still keep fighting here. Nothing has been guaranteed.
Does resting defeat face.
That's a that's a beautiful shot there from Mike Maloney to try to stay alive. But Kenny, here comes the Boogie Doyle.
He needs a miss from Kenny, really. And a miss is a 5 mark or less.
This might be that.
It's a 5 mark. There's an opportunity here for Mike. But it's not an opportunity to take full control, but it's an opportunity to get right back in. It needs another 9.
Your only shot here is either betting the 16s or 2 trip 16s and a trip 15. That was your only thing that would get you out of the scenario.
7's good. He's continuing to fight. Goes 9 mark, 7 mark. But is it too little, too late? Sunshine State Santa would like to say that it is.
Can he shut it? Doesn't have the point lead.
And does he stay or be aggressive? He goes stay, kind of.
Yeah,
stays on points.
He went for a cover. But now this is a big
shot.
Opportunity. Maloney looking for a 9 mark. Finds the first. Over to 19s. Doesn't go. Back to the 16s.
Is he going to get any more of those moments? That is really the question at this point, because Kenny Doyle can avoid any more Mike Maloney opportunities there.
He can't gamble with it too many times. He knows that. He's very much hyper-conscious of that right now.
You can see he's getting a little tight, dropping those first 2 darts that far low.
And just a 3 mark, so now he's not approaching with the point lead. Mike Maloney will start off with an opportunity to run away with this.
I feel like this is one of those moments where you're realizing that there's still a Maloney effect even for those OGs.
Certainly
right?
there is.
Because he's thinking about the fact that he might be beating Mike Maloney here, and I think that's causing some tight darts in this moment. Now, he's on his honeypot. He should be able to destroy the 17 right here. Big opportunity. Good start.
Oh, he went for the 15. He loves doing that 17 to 15 transition. Now is not the time for it because 2 16s would have gotten the close.
I mean, it would have given Mike a 9 mark opportunity, and I think that's what he was thinking about there more than anything else. Not enough. Not enough. And if you're Kenny, you go right at the 16s to start off with, I think you have to.
He hasn't been able to close the door, breaking the throw. He needs to not be thinking about that, though. He needs to just capitalize. Seize the moment.
Watch his hand. His hand's shaking a little bit. You can
Just
actually visibly see it in the camera.
Oh, this is so intense right now. Oh, I can't believe what we're seeing.
It is a circus. Another one of those. Only 5 follows the 5.
Oh,
and
gosh.
Every time that they miss and only hit 5 marks, they are expecting their opponent to punish hard. And so far, that has just not happened yet.
And Kenny's been riding his 17s. At some point, he has to take the jump again.
He took the jump to the 15s again. He keeps doing the same strategy that's not working.
Maloney's staying in this leg, and he's been fighting on these 16 so valorantless. He has been literally hitting every single moment.
Is this the time?
Doing all the right stuff.
This is the time. Stays there for all of them. Smashes in a 9. There's the first. Usually a 9 follows with a 9. In this type of situation, you can see everyone watching along here. Even the police officers are here. And it's not because it's a dart tournament. It's because they're dart fans. Only a 5 again for Kenny. And this is about as big of an opportunity Mike could possibly have. He did not expect this shot right here.
If Mike doesn't close this opportunity, he's never going to. Here it is.
Right back. Still 5, but that's a good 5. Kenny Doyle, right now the chance, and you can see the good-looking Jules Van Dongen there, shooting against the good-looking Scuba Steve Dyker.
Kenny fighting for an opportunity. That 1 mark will come into play right here.
Yeah, it definitely will.
Needs to stay true.
You can look at it. He's
One
looking.
look.
Big dart goes for
my
Sunshine State
goodness.
Santa, but winning darts here from Mike Maloney. Needs 4 bowls and a treble 15 to send him to the king seat.
The full distance, the full high-octane, high-anxiety
It's
moments.
on.
Doesn't happen, and Mike Maloney disgusted.
Now he needs a double just to get the point lead back and make Kenny work a little bit harder. Otherwise, Kenny's going to go straight at the bowls, right?
Yeah, you have to start your first start here. He's good enough to hit these bowls. He's not going to try to extend this game out any longer. He wants us to be done. He's tired.
2 more of those will send him to the king seat. Sunshine State Santa.
Bullseye.
Gets it done against Mike Maloney. Oh, my goodness. Kenny Doyle, Ram Guevara are your king seat. And
wow.
While both those players while all these players that are not in the king seat are not out of this thing yet, guaranteed money right now is $2,000 for the king seat players of Ram Guevara and Kenny Doyle. One of those players will be guaranteed $6,000 today.
An absolute stunner. An absolute shell shock for the fans at home and for people that have been veterans of the game. They were waiting for this moment. Incredible. Incredible stuff here, Sean.
All right. Well, my goodness. We're going to go to F3 here for Scuba Steve Dyker taking on Jules Van Dongen. This is leg number 3. So, last leg decider. Still the 1-loss side of the bracket. And Jules in complete control now of this leg against the throw of Scuba.
Yeah, running out of air in the tank. Scuba's in deep waters.
Guys, cannot tell you how much we appreciate you joining us here. Hit that like button, hit that share button. I'm telling you right now, with all of the action still to come, you're not going to want to go anywhere.
Literally everything here is must-see.
Oh.
Everything here is must-see.
We're into the top 8 right now. Everyone who is left is getting paid. And 5 of those 8 are getting paid at least $1,000. And one of those guys is getting 10 grand. Still could be Scuba Steve, but he's going to the last chance brackets. Jules Van Dongen is still moving on in the 1-loss side of the bracket. He will take on the winner of the Mike Maloney Jake Smith match. So either Mike Maloney or Jules Van Dongen will not even make the 3rd, 4th place match. One of those guys is going to be in the 2-loss side of the bracket, not even guaranteed at least $1,000.
A testament to the PPD program and how much they've really built up this premier tournament with some of the best North America has to offer.
Well, coming up next will be Jake Smith, Mike Maloney, Kenny Doyle, Ram Guevara. We'll obviously have the king seat match for you. Race to 5 will be in that one. But we'll be back after this short break. And a word from our sponsors. Do not go anywhere. You're not going to miss the rest of this action.
It's beginning to feel a lot like Christmas.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's going to shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get 2nd place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
What a start. I'm loving it. This is great.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Rick 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞, the Juggernaut, brand new signature darts as a part of the US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his debut soft tip barrels following his recent signing with Winmore. All right, so 𝐏𝐏𝐲's design surprised me. I was delighted to see a freaking cool scallop back there. I love stuff like this. My own custom sets always come with a scallop placed around mid to rear, just like this. So Rick, twinsies. We're not done though. Continue down the barrel and we have this sexy, super tightly spaced reverse cut. Bro, I'm sweating. With 121 remaining, I just stay on 20. For me, there's really no option other than to hold right into those middle grooves of the scallop, so it's just right there. That's the focal point. And with 61 remaining, I'm going trip 15 for double 8. But we missed the 15, so 610 area it is. Yay, I don't suck. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
Oh,
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been
Welcome back, everyone. Here we go with another exciting matchup. Jake Smith taking on Mike Maloney here in our loser's side matchup. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham alongside me for this one. I hope you all are ready for some exciting action. We're giving it to you once again. That was a barn burner of a match between Mike Maloney and Kenny Doyle, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's crazy because there was opportunities taken by both players, and there was opportunities lost by both players. It was incredible to watch the back and forth and the unlucky and then the big 9s and the big 7s to take control and go into the last leg decider. And now here we are, one loss, Jake Smith, Mike Maloney.
Yeah, and we're not going to keep you away from that king seat match. We'll jump right into it once it's available, but we figure we're just going to keep you going with some action, as it's going to be just 2 boards for the rest of our coverage here in this men's CSI, already down to a top 7 spot, which is just crazy. And there you go, a big 9 mark from Mike Maloney.
9 mark on a Maloney forces Mr. Smith into the 18s. Needs to mark it one more time, and there he goes. Jake Smith, 9 mark on the 18s. Right back to Maloney.
Impressive stuff, back-to-back there.
Do you think Maloney's a little charged after that near miss of making the key seat?
You know, Ryan, I think it's both sides of the street here. I think Jake has something to prove. He's a former champion in this event, and, kind of late has kind of fallen short on his progress in this game. And I think now he's got something to prove here, and this may be the match to do it, to kind of stomp his foot in the ground and say, no, sir.
Maloney needs to wreck that 19. Oh, not going to be happy with dart 2. He still needs a triplet. He grabs it.
Under the winner of this one will move on to play Jules Van Dongen. And look at this gorgeous stuff from Jake Smith as he closes the door.
9 mark right out of Jake Smith. Forces Maloney to the 17s. He wants to take a look at that 18. He just didn't get that triple to mark. Twice on that 19. Now he's forced to the 17s.
Sorry for the glare off of Sean Green's dome as he walked by. It's getting pretty bad these days. You know about that, Ryan, don't you?
That's why they gave me a black hat.
We're keeping an eye on it. Looks like Kenny and Ram are just getting ready to get underway as they're throwing their last warm-up darts. So we'll at least catch a leg here. And boy, is it a good leg. 6'5", 6'17". Moves down to a 6'14" and a 6'17" now, but still very impressive stuff.
Maloney, 50 points back, can only mark 48 on his triples. And he's not going to get either dart 1 or dart 2 to give him to him. Now all he has managed is just a close. Mr. Smith on the attack.
Good start. He can build off of that dart. And yeah, confidence booster, just nailing that first.
Did you see he wasn't phased when he missed dart 2 on the 16?
And that's the key.
He stayed true to it.
And here's a little advantage, too. I mean, Jake's got a little marker to work off of. I know you always have the triple bed, but when you have a dart or a point that's stuck in the board, it kind of gives you an extra focus point.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of mention that. I don't know if you find that hole in the steel tip board. You find that little mark in on the soft tip side that you use. And there you go. He's in prime position to take this 1-0.
Running down the board, mark 2 bulls, has everything closed. Maloney wanted to sweep the 18. He's just going to get rid of it.
Yeah, one and done. 5-8-9 for Jake Smith. As that puts him up at a 1-0 advantage in this race to two-leg format. If you're Mike Maloney, you got to be feeling just a little uneasy here. You know, you got to storm out with a good round here. 7 at least. And he, not quite, just a 5. I wonder if that's going to hurt him.
Only marks 5. Smith has been red hot.
Yeah, I think he would have liked that dart, that first dart on the bottom side of the bed rather than the top. It's a difficult workaround, and especially with the fatter flights that he uses, those standard style flights.
Maloney wasted no time to continue with the points. 120 and the 20s plays no points for Jake Smith in the 19s. Smith needs to mark at least 7.
It is only 1 o'clock. We have been cruising in this bracket.
133 play 120.
That's a great last, but I just don't know if that's going to be enough. 76 points for Jake, and he could take a stab. Got to have the triple here for you to take a look. Not going to do so.
And Jake Smith continues not to be phased on those single marks. Stays true to the 19, puts himself 28 back out in front of Maloney. Maloney back to the 20s. Gosh darn it. Didn't get the first one to fall. Pulls underneath the second one. Got to reset himself.
Even a triple there. He'd have been in a tough position. Jake looking to close early. Take his chance of the 19s. Got to have the triple to take the look. He still's going to take it. And it's not necessarily a bad shot. I mean, it's up by 7, so it forces Maloney to the 18s or 17s here.
Maloney not going to mark it on 2. Only manages just to get it closed. Opportunity to Smith to grab the 18s, point his 19s, and could run to the 17s. Wanted that second dart to trip. Didn't get it. Goes to the 19s, and just like that, kicks out by his own dart. And the tides turned real quick in that leg, my friend.
Well, he had that advantage with the start, and, you know, Jake made that move with a minute lead, and that can cost you at some point in the match. And he's got the thing about Jake, he's got that 1-0 advantage, and he's putting that in his back pocket and saying, okay, I'm going to try to use that if I can. That's why he can take advantage of those risky plays.
Maloney not taking a look at the 17. Goes ahead and marks another 54 points. Back at 355 with the 17th, Jake Smith.
I think we're getting a little delay start from Ram and Kenny to go ahead and let this match play out, as they have still not started yet. So all square here. Good stuff.
Maloney needs a triple to fall. He's going to take the look and pulls the 17 off the board.
Good 7.
Mr. Smith to the 16s.
Good 7 there.
Oh, and that's leaving the door wide open.
Gabriel asking, where can I find the TOC map of boards near me? Go to dartstoc.com so you can get involved in this Partners Promoting Darts system today. Let me tell you, folks, this is just getting better and better almost every month, definitely every year. So get involved so you can possibly win $30,000 for yourself next year. That's a hat trick from Jake, but not going to be enough, I feel, as we're going to go 1-1. We should go 1-1.
Winner, winner.
It's only a 4-9. Only a 4-9, but it is a tied-up match now. So we go to a last leg decider.
Closest to the center of the bull will start. Looks like that'll be Mr. Jake Smith. And here we go. The winner will move on. The loser will move to the last chance 7th place spot.
Jake Smith gets the start. We know how big of an advantage that can be in some legs. I'll say in some legs because we've seen the tide turn early if you don't have a great start, and that's okay. 6 mark is okay.
6 mark's a good start. 7 mark is preferred. 9 is stellar.
We'll just keep it right here. Yeah, we might as well. Looks like that Kenny Doyle match is just about to get underway, so we'll keep it right here because it's the last league decider. That is a race to 5 on the king seat, so reminder of that one.
Smith with the 20s. Only marks 2. Takes a stab at the 19. Unable to deliver. Opportunities here for Maloney.
Boy, that is not enough because Jake can just go single, single, single and close the door here and add 20 points to his score line. And it's a big triple, so 2 fats is perfectly fine, and he gets it done in 1. Over to the 18s or points.
Nah, he's going to keep it. He's going to keep the pressure on. He knows what Maloney's capable of doing.
And it's a smart decision there. I wouldn't mind pointing it up a little bit excessive here just to get the job done and avoid that last chance side, which is a one-and-done cricket leg, folks, and anything can happen there.
Smith carrying 180 in the 20s. Maloney back with the 18s and 112. Smith looked open up on the 20s again for more points. Only manages the 1 dart to fall and pulls underneath.
Oh.
Is that an opportunity?
Any moments like that is an opportunity, and just a single mark, yeah. If you're Mike, make the best of it here. And you see, he's got to stay. I mean, he needed even 72 points there, it wouldn't have been enough, and you saw it. I mean, he needed to go triple.
Opportunity for the 18 shot.
Yeah, he just stayed. I don't know. What do you think? Take that look there. 80 points. 80 points.
Yeah, I would have taken the shot at the 18. Just because I know the hitter behind me.
Well, he could sneak away with it here.
That 20 forced the 5, though. We're only going, if I would have taken the 18 shot, marked it, but not tripped it, he would have just needed 4, and he could have taken my 20.
See tense moments here in this one, folks. As Jake Smith just tries to leg it out here. Oh, beautiful. Takes the shot.
Ooh, I was going to say, there's the shot to the top.
He had to. He had to in that position. I mean, the 17s compared to the 20s, you got to take that look there. There's just too much of a point spread when it comes to a 9 mark.
And not going to be happy with just 2 marks. On the 20, a single shot with a trip 17. Open door.
Look at him take the opportunity at the double, that classic. What is that?
The Maloney double.
There's a reason we call it that. Now this is, you got to go 9. You got to go 9. And I hate to say it, Jake, but things just got a lot more difficult for you.
Maloney can runner here. Is he runner?
Yep, 16's gone. 9 mark for Mike Maloney.
9 mark followed by a 9 mark. Mr. Smith pulled to the 15s. 428 is the score line. He's facing 547. And only marks the 2 kill shot right here. Trip 15, single bull, double bull, game shot.
That's fine. That is perfectly fine. Going to come back with a match-winning opportunity. Mike Maloney will advance on the loser's side. He will face Jules Van Dongen in the next matchup. Jake Smith will go to that last chance bracket. As Jake Smith will play Steve Diker.
Yep.
As it is time, folks. Ram Guevara, Kenny Doyle, your king seat matchup. As we'll head right to it, folks. As they are already underway. I believe this is a 1-0 scoreline, if I'm not mistaken, in favor of Kenny Doyle. As Sunshine State Santa is giving us all a little present here in this one. Taking it back a few years. Oh. Flip. Is it Ram? Okay, it's Ram that has the 1-0 advantage. Sorry, misunderstood that from our production help there, Nick DeShare, but I should have been able to judge as it's the loser start in this format. So my apologies, but still, I mean, when you think of what Kenny's been able to do here, so far he's going to guarantee a 3rd place or above finish here in this one. And that's a good amount of money coming his way.
Ram Guerrero out front shooting a 6-4.
That's
has the 18s, 341 to 300. Gets rid of the 15s. Back. And 4th, he goes to that 18 to add more points, and pressure is on Kenny Doyle.
So how about this? No matter what, these guys are going to get either $10,000, $6,000, or $4,000 thrown their way as our top 8 is displayed there on the scoreboard. I know Brandon Kessler is outed in the 8th place position, so he's going to be taking home that $400 prize.
Ram Jr. needed a double bull to finish it. Should return. Darts in hand for Doyle, though.
Get a lot of folks joining us in the chat. Almost 1,500 of you folks for this king seat matchup. As Ram Guevara takes a 2-0 advantage here. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Try to give you a shout out if we can. What an amazing day it's been so far, and more to come.
2-0 Ram. Remember, it's race to 5. We got a lot to play still.
Yeah, anything can happen, especially if Kenny starts off like that with a nice 7 mark. We see Ram has been in true form late. We saw that he ousted Leonard Gates in our CSC Challenger Series as he throws in a 9 there. I think he won that, 9-4? Is that correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, that's just a true dominating performance. He threw a 6+ overall average in that affair. So you put a couple of those score lines together in this one, and it's going to produce a top 3 finish, and he's guaranteed that. Oh, another one. Come on, Ram.
Took a look at the 20s, did not get it to go. Able to mark 1, but here's the thing. Doyle trips this 20. He can take away that 19 right now. Oh, he made the move early.
He made the move right off the rip. And it's going to cost him only a single 20 from Kenny Doyle. And Rutro, as Ram's going to be eyeballing close on the 20s.
Grabs the trip, 19, 2 20s to go.
Good 7 from Kenny. Alrighty, what can Kenny do here in this situation? He's got the 18s, one fat one. Yep, there you go. Right down to close it out. Oh, how about that?
He wanted to get rid of the 17. He knows the honey shot from him. We've been talking about that 17 all day.
So no matter what you're thinking there, I'm going to go 2 fats at the 19 if I get the triple, great. Kenny says, no, sir, on the 17. I don't like that play from Kenny Doyle. Because, look, Ram is so good on the bottom side of the board, it doesn't matter if it's the 17s or 19s. Whatever you give me, I'm going to take, and he took it there.
437 now, playing 3-6-3. On the 18s is Doyle. Did he make the mistake? I think he did. You think he did. Ram, get rid of the 18, can go 16s. And just like that, goes right back to the 19s. And that is another monster 7 out of Ram. Timing shots. We've been talking about timed shots.
You just saw that sigh from Kenny Doyle as he took the risky play and it didn't produce a reward. And right now, Ram is looking at a promising 3-0 scoreline potentially. But we'll find out. He's got to get a 15s or just go ahead and close the 16s here. Yep, attacks 15 first, smart play, and then right after it. Man, Ram Gravar is looking really good.
528 playing 4-15, and Mr. Doyle's only got the Bulls to work with. Has the OG been taken to the clinic? And just like that,
wow.
3-0, Ram Jr., folks.
With a 6-2-5, finishing off a 5-2-5 there. As the crowd is in disbelief, I believe.
Loser starts. Kenny Doyle will start again. He's going to have to open at least 7. Ram is just hammering that bottom of the board. That 19s and 17s have just been killer shots. Only manages the 5. That's a great start for all of us.
Who's that ugly guy? Oh, wait, that's Nick's dad.
Oh, not going to get the 2 to go early. Manages to mark it. 38 plays to 40. Advantage for Sunshine Santa.
Yeah, making the play to the 19s early, back up to the 20s.
No,
he made the
he's
shot
gonna
at
run the 9.
He ran the 9.
He's going to run the 9.
Over to the 18s he went. He said, nah, you boys just hold on. You don't know what I'm going to do.
Guess what my fate number is, folks? And there's a 9 on the 17s. Ram Jr.
Back-to-back 9s here.
Ooh, only marks 2. Grabs that third opportunity here. 51 points off that set trip 17. Does he move? Nope, he'll stay down. Yep. He didn't even bat an eye. You seen them eyes not even move.
Yep, said I gotta stop my foot in the ground on these 17s. And I mean 6-3-3, finning off a 7 here.
$320 playing 259, another 7 off the 20s.
Hey, it's Sean Green. Gotta love the crowd shots from the one and only Nick Teixeira.
7.0 playing 6.5 Will.
It's nasty, man, and I wouldn't expect anything else from a King Seat match. I mean, these guys have obviously put in a good performance to get to this position, and we're seeing it here as Kenny Doyle will look to close out those 17s, and it's a 2-point lead for Kenny, forcing Ram to the 16s or 15s. Gotta fill it. And he took a shot there at the 20s.
He did fill it twice. Used that third as a dagger shot. Pushed himself 46 points up.
He needed a 9, period. It doesn't matter if it was on the 16s or taking that shot on the 20. He needed a 9. But Kenny's still got the 18s. He hits it there and then right back up after a shot at the 16s for close.
6.17, playing a 7.4. Ram struggling a little bit on the 16s. Gains the third dart for triple. Slight 2-point lead. But that 54 triple shot out of Doyle playing the 48-point shot. Nice close out of Doyle. Ram to the 15s. Oh, he took a stab at that 18.
Yeah.
So
But he can take that play.
He's
3-0 lead. You can take that play.
Well, that 18's been lighting him up this leg, and he's knowing it. And marks 2 on the bull, trip 15 on the close. Ram's not out of it yet, but he's got a lot of work to do on the bullseye.
Needs a double.
Not going to go.
Will not go. So this will go to Kenny Doyle as we're still throwing haymakers of a 6 here. Uh-oh, hello. Hello.
Whoa.
You don't see Santa do that often, and this opens the door for Ram. Oh, my goodness. Double for the win, and he hammers it in.
Wow.
What just happened?
Holy cow. I like you, Kenny. What happened?
Kenny is in disbelief right now as he just shakes his head, gives him a knuckle, and there's nothing you can do right now if you're in Kenny Doyle's shoes. Wow.
Holy moly. Doyle's going to have to come back from a 4-0 deficit. He's got the ability, but wow. That was a knock across the teeth.
This is Ram Guevara's world, and we're just living in it, folks. Absolutely killer performance from the Texan. as he keeps it going with another 9.
The H-Town is happy. Star City Amusements is happy. The stadium is happy. Ram Jr.'s here to play, folks.
I wish Boris Kretschmeyer was here just so he could get smacked in the teeth by Ram here for this performance. Unreal stuff.
Tripling up. Takes a look at the 20. Only manages to mark it 2, but just needs a single shot close. Forces at least 4 off of Kenny to even take a look.
And how about that? Made the shot early. Right back on up, but that is a big miss. And that's the kind of moment. Maybe you should have stayed there and then taken the shot. But he's trying everything. He's pulling everything he can to try to get this win here. But he's still got an opportunity. Whew.
I mean, he's got a red-hot opponent. Red-hot opponent. He's starting to think of all of his experiences. How am I going to break this guy down? And he's not had the answer.
I'll just go ahead and say it. This would be quite the comeback if Kenny Doyle can stomp his foot in the ground in this leg and at least give himself a fighting chance, but it's going to be awfully difficult.
Going to be awfully difficult again if he trips it. Yep. 2-2-5 playing 2-2-8, but Ram's got the house of 18. Is Doyle going to take his time to grow it up now, or is he going to try to give him his own house?
Prince saying Boris isn't going to miss the way that Kenny is. Boris is the best soft hit player in the world. He may be, but Ram Guevara is putting in a hell of a performance here, throwing 7s and 6s. You'd be wrong to think otherwise, man. That's he put up a fighting chance, no doubt.
7 from Ram. Lots of pressure on Doyle to push back on the 15s. Only manages the 5. Only manages the 5.
Yeah, only. And when you got this guy behind you.
Yeah, laughing on that second dart. You're like, man, are you kidding me?
But it's a 2 that works. He's going to get away with it here. 333, 303. He still has that upper hand on the 18s. Kenny's got to hit 7 minimum.
It's an opportunity. And check for Kenny Doyle. Big 9 mark there.
Great 9.
Oh my God! It is a double pull, trip 16. Holy smoly, that is how you take out a game. 5-0 for Mr. Ram Jr. I got to get excited. Wow.
2 legs in a row where you think, all right, Kenny can get this here, and you are wrong. Ram Guevara Jr. is your king seat holder, guaranteed at least $6,000 in this tournament. My goodness, folks. As we head directly to Mike Maloney, Jules Van Dongen, this is your loser's side. Round, what would it be considered, 5?
Yeah, it's like one more away from the – so the winner will play Kenny Doyle.
Okay, so this is actually a round 7. Yeah, the winner will play Kenny Doyle in that third place on the loser's side match.
Sorry, we're trying to settle down our craziness from what we just seen.
Well,
wow.
If that didn't get you to share this feed around, what would? Because, jeez. Watch out. Ram Guevara just put a statement out into this room for the rest of the weekend. All righty, here we go. Jules Van Dongen on the outside looking in so far in this leg. And this is your last leg decider here as it is tied up 1-1 in favor of Mike Maloney.
The winner will play Kenny Doyle. The loser, let me check the bracket. Give me a quick second here.
It's either Jake or
the other place, either Scarborough or Jake Smith.
Yep. as Jake Smith did come out on top of Scuba Steve Diker, as he will take a 7th place finish in this one. Sean Green just came in here and said, I'm not getting up out of that chair again. That was unreal. As he was out there in the field watching that one from a fan perspective. And, yeah, what else can you say? We might start clipping that match out immediately.
Jules Van Doggen unable to get it to go on the 18s. Goes ahead and marks the 17s. Maloney with 19s and 171 points. Wants to mark it again. Puts on 4. 247 playing 94. Jules marking 7 to push back, but still behind. He's got the 2 houses to 1. Maloney's got the big house of 19s.
Oh, and he's done this a few times. He's relaxed, and that's why he drops his dart as often as he does. But we've seen him numerous times today, at least 4 or 5, drop that 3rd dart, still produce a 9 there.
He's thinking himself faster he can throw. And he's thinking about what I need to do, And Van Doggen has a 16 to go with his 18s. He's trying to say 2 houses in front, looking for the mistakes out of Maloney. But the big house of the 19 continues to charge. And I got to do it for Sean. Boom goes the dynamite, and we got a running 9. Van Doggen not as heavy on the 15s as you like. Takes a look at the 19. Does not go. Advantage Maloney.
Extensive lead for Mike Maloney as a former CSI champion, and Jules Van Doggen is going to be eyeballing the last chance bracket here.
Well, we have a rematch of Mike Maloney, Kenny Doyle.
It is heating up in here, folks. You don't want to go anywhere. Unreal stuff happening in this room today as we continue our coverage of the men's CSI. Whew. Ryan Mooneyham, that is entertaining.
Sean gave us the opportunity to call that. I'm sorry, but the noises are coming. I mean, the noises are coming. Sean Green's like, hey, you guys can call the King Seat match, and wow. I appreciate it, Will. This is amazing stuff. We got more to come. Don't go nowhere. Like and share. Like and share.
Yeah, we'll be right back with the conclusion of our men's CSI here in just a moment, folks. We'll be right back with some word from our sponsors.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get 2nd place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
Oh,
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante, and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. A fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the men's CSI here at the Tournament of Champions 2024. This is our 6th place matchup. Race to 1 of just cricket. Mike Scarborough, Jake Smith. 2 players that have had quite the run today. Coming into this, Jake Smith had the 3rd lowest average. Mike Scarborough had the 4th lowest average. And they're playing for 6th spot right now. $800 will go to the loser of this. The winner guaranteed at least $1,000. And also guaranteed a date with Jules Van Dongen. I'm Sean Green, joined by the GOAT, Mr. Will Stewart. Will, you have been the production extraordinaire this entire weekend. You've gotten to call a few matches, but nothing's going to be any more crazy than that last match that you just had.
Just crazy performance there from Ram Gafar. I mean, just unreal. But, yeah, happy to sit in there with Ryan on that call. But, yeah, I'm just more excited for how Partners Promoting Darts is just building this program and the averages we're seeing across the board here in North America, whether it be steel tip or soft tip. Really exciting times.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about, we are actually competing against NFL football. And we're getting a lot of fantastic views, and that's a shout out first and foremost to all the great dart fans and supporters that are along with us here. But this also is a huge shout-out to the players that are playing. How about this? I know you didn't see the Jules mic until the very end. Jules Van Dongen in leg number 2 needed 4 bowls to win the entire match. So Mike Maloney got 1 hole out from going to the last chance bracket.
Kind of hurt your confidence a little bit if you're Jules.
Well, and Mike had no business in leg number 1, almost ended up winning the first leg. So Jules coming out and firing. But I'm telling you right now, Mike Maloney, I had to actually say something to him after the first leg and a half because after a match like that with Ram or with Kenny where you lose that and you feel like you have to be perfect at every dart, I think he just started thinking way too much about how he had to throw 9s every single round. And once you start doing that, your mental state is gone because even a 7 mark, you're upset with that no matter what.
Yeah.
And you can't play this game like that because there's no way to be perfect all the time.
Well, unfortunately for Mike Scarborough, he's kind of
done.
Yeah, he's on the outside looking in. Is this going to be I believe a 6th place finish for him?
And Jake Smith from South Dakota continues this massive run today.
There you go. We are down to the top 5 here.
$1,000, $2,000, $4,000, $6,000, and then $10,000. Everyone left in this is 6, 7, 13, $23,000 will be given away to 5 players remaining. $23,000 will be given away to the final 5 players in this tournament. Big moments heading your way. We got Jules Van Dongen, Jake Smith in the 2-loss side. We also have this battle going on, and that is Sunshine State Santa, Kenny Doyle taking on Mike Maloney.
Rematch. That is the rematch from the top 4 where Doyle took out Maloney.
Yeah, Doyle ruled in that one. And right now, he's out in front in this. And I'm telling you, Mike is trying his best to not be the remote player, Mike Maloney. Like, he is definitely louder than any other player that's in the room. He's definitely talking more.
Mm-hmm.
He's being vocal while he's out there. We're talking like when his opponent hits a triple, he's like, ugh, like saying, like, he's being the version of himself that makes him so good when he plays remotely at his own location. Anyone who has ever watched him live play a remote match knows how loud he is in person. And so you kind of can't do that in this quiet room as much with 2 matches going on. And I think that actually might be hurting him from time to time.
Well, Doyle marks the 20s, gets rid of the 15s, and staples with the double bullseye.
An effective coffin shot.
Yeah, and you know, and here it is. Maloney shook his head, like you were saying. I was just watching his body language, and he was shaking his head. You know what? Don't.
Well, for him, he that's how he plays. For him, do that. Don't do anything different if you're Mike Maloney. He always will respond to that, whether or not he's in person or virtual. He's going to shake his head. He's going to react to his opponent's darts. It just shocks me that if there's one thing that I've learned doing commentary for the last 3 years is that expect everything to be perfect for your opponent. And the fact that he just doesn't do that still, or maybe that's just something that just fires him up every time. I'm not sure, but he was playing against Jules, and Jules hit a 9 mark, and he's like, ugh. It's like, how do you not expect that from Jules? Like, it's Jules Van Dongen.
The winner of this match will go to the 3rd place section of the bracket.
Yep.
The loser will take on the winner of Jake Smith or Jules Van Dongen.
So to tell you what you just, not to tell you what you just said, to tell the chat what he said in more terms that you're going to understand, the guaranteed payout for 4th is $2,000. The guaranteed payout for 3rd is $4,000. So essentially, guaranteed money on this match is a $2,000 difference.
$2,000. Wow.
And this is just the 3rd, 4th place match. And so when you see both these players kind of wearing their emotions on their sleeves, that's a lot of money. Remember, the first place for the CSI Challenger Series, which is a 10-week tournament of just mental exhaustion, is only $4,500. So you get 3rd place, you're basically winning that same exact money. That's a lot of money. Life-changing is not what I would call it, but I would call it year-changing.
Yeah, it definitely makes the travel and expenses a little bit easier if you want to go to the next tournament. And Doyle takes away the 19s, forces Maloney back to the 18s, and Maloney uses his double, gets rid of the 19s.
A Maloney-baloney double. It is definitely a staple of his game. Almost as staple as Kenny Doyle hitting triple 17s.
And just like you said, it's a staple, and he marks 7 in front of us.
Yeah, that man is good on 17s. This man is good on everything. See if he stays up, staying up.
Yeah, he didn't even move his eyes, didn't even move his body language. Marks 5, 248, plays the 182. Doyle in his honey hole of 17s. Don't need to mark triple. And only manages 2.
The top 5 of this tournament: Jake Smith, Jules Van Dongen, Mike Maloney, Kenny Doyle, Ram Guevara is your king seat holder. Big 7 from Maloney.
Smartly marks that 18. Takes a look at the 17.
Let's shout out the man with the plan. That is Jim Turntine, owner of Partners Promoting Darts. The man who started it all, and the man that's excited to see his vision for what this could be kind of playing out in real time here. Also knowing the realistic saying that it could still be better. And that's what you can expect next year at the Tournament of Champions. So if you have not yet been to TOC, you want to get involved, go to dartstoc.com. Just check out that map. You can sign up for leagues on the website, get you qualified to be here next year. You won't want to miss it. That I can guarantee you. Just like Kenny Doyle didn't want to miss any triples. Boom goes the dynamite.
You have to give a shout-out for that one. Trip 16, trip 16, trip 18.
And
forces Maloney into some decisions here.
Maloney 9 points ahead. Now the decision's easier. Goes back. Big 9 follows the 9. Boom goes the dynamite right back for smash.
437, 383. Doyle to the Bulls.
This one's looking like it's going to a last leg decider.
And just like we've seen against Ram, the Bull has not been for a friend for Kenny Doyle.
Let's go to a last leg decider. Shout we? Let's do it.
Double bullseye, staple shot. 5-7-5 that match for Mr. Mike Maloney as we go to the cork.
And just listen, I'm telling you right now, again, if Mike Maloney loses this leg, 1-1 scoreline, then again continues to make shockwaves around this venue, just like Danny Baggish losing. How about this? They both go 2 holes out. That will be the only time that happens.
Nerves.
That's inside. I don't know how far inside it is.
Yeah, I can't tell with the flight hanging down.
We're going to blame Kenny's flight there, obviously. And it's definitely going to go to Mike. So Mike Maloney will start this last leg decider. 1-1 scoreline. And here we go. Who do you have in this one, Mooney?
Mike Maloney.
Okay. I think if Kenny starts off pressing Mike and Mike starts off trying to be too perfect, I think Kenny can take this. 6 will do, and actually I really like the fact that he did not shake his head after that first start. It literally got to the point in leg number 2 of that match with Jules in the last one where first start he shoots a single 20 and immediately shakes his head and backs off the line. It's like you can't.
That's right.
You can't be out of it after the first dart is thrown of the entire leg.
6 for opening on Maloney. 5 opening for Doyle.
But we get it for Mike Maloney because he can be perfect. Boom goes the dynamite.
Doyle to the 17s or 18s.
17 says honeypot. He's going to look down. Now he's not. Now he's going to go up to the 18s.
Does mark 6.
Good adjustments.
Maloney at 180. Has the 20s.
Went for the Maloney double, but went inside. Still missed it. Kenny Doyle. Chance and opportunity here on the 18s, bud.
54 needed.
Where's he looking? 17s?
Oh, I don't.
It's because the X on the 18s. He's trying to open up another wedge just to kind of force a 4 mark.
Yeah, 54. The second 54, which means he would have tied the score.
Yeah.
I'm like, 54 is needed to tie. But the third dart, and I know he wanted at 17.
Well, because it leaves him a wide open wedge and just forces more out of Mike. Mike didn't have to think there, but he doesn't pull it off anyway. 2 mark is a wide opening moment here for Kenny Doyle. And if you're Mike, you have to expect Kenny to hit a 9 here. You can't get upset if he does.
Oh, he took the risky shot there to get rid of the 20. Opportunity now here for Mike to 6 it. He'll mark 6, and he could scrape that 17 away from him.
Again, the difference in this leg, guaranteed money, $2,000.
He wants it gone.
And he does not get rid of it. This is just a kind of moment where Kenny's going to go 9 mark here, or at least an 8. He's not going to do either of those things.
He wants that 20 gone.
Sure does, and gets rid of it.
He knows what Maloney can do with it. Forces him to either take my 17 or start the 16s.
Maloney's going to stay here on the first 2, most likely, unless he gets rid of 17 now. Does that. Back. Little snatchy on dart 3, but he'll take the 7. 5.17 right now, winning against the 5.60.
To the 15th, Doyle's got to mark it twice. Needs triple.
He's looking at 16s. Gets rid of it.
Boy, talking about playing close.
Yeah, and he's put some pressure here on Mike. Kenny's going to get winning darts here. 4 bowls to send Mike Maloney to the 2 loss side of the bracket. Sunshine State Santa.
Gonna have to get the black.
Needs a black dart. And that is a field goal and a half. Annie Oakley. Oh, my goodness. He shot that exactly where he needed to, and it still just unluckily misses. Mike Maloney, sigh of relief once again.
And he's talking about it. He's walking back to the crowd. He's like, it's right there.
I mean, that is the difference in this tournament, in this game. And
Game
there
shot.
it is. Mike Maloney continues to kind of just scrounge his way along. He is going to be the 3rd place spot. We'll have the best opportunity to get back to the finals. We'll need to be double dipped in that 3rd place match in order to be out of this thing. But I'm telling you right now, he is not having fun playing darts. That is for sure. There's way too much pressure being put on him. And Kenny Doyle will take on the winner.
Either Jake Smith.
Of Jake Smith, Jules Van Dongen.
That's right. You got it.
Which is not started yet, correct?
No.
So we're going to take a quick ad break. Guys, listen. I'm not joking when I say quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. They were waiting for this match to be put up on the stream, so it's going to move rapidly here. One leg decider, and then it gets into the nitty-gritty things with 3 players left. Don't go anywhere. Still a lot of money on the line. And by a lot of money, I mean $22,000 till they have to be decided between 4 players. We'll be right back. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, here for this 5th place match. The loser of this match is going to win $1,000 today. The winner moves on to play Kenny Doyle in the $2,000 spot. So $1,000 on the line here in this match. $2,000 will be on the line in the next match. Another $2,000 in the match after that, and then a $4,000 difference between first and second in this men's CSI. And if you remember last year, it was like $10,000 a first and $1,000 a second. So the amount of money that they've added to this tournament to reward all of these players that have gone through the gauntlet today of stress, of energy. If you want to know how stressful this game is, just watch Mike Maloney's face at any point in time in his life. This is definitely the stress for him. Fun stress, but stress. And race to 1 here, Ryan.
And you were talking about stress here is you got to win the cork for race to 1, and you got 2 champions.
Yep.
Battling it out for the opportunity to play Kenny Doyle with a 3rd place match. 2 champions.
The only 2 former champions of the CSI here for this tournament. And Jake Smith has done it as a real outside player today. 3rd highest average heading into this tournament, and has really shown up today. And if you know Jake Smith, you know how good at darts he is. The throw itself is phenomenal, but that's a wide open door for Jules to make this real quick leg if he wants to.
I said Van Doggen could run the 19s. He could move on or stay there or point. He's got lots to work with. Grabs us another single 19. 78 points and 2 houses. Smith well back on his heels.
Jake also owns Flight Faction, one of our sponsors here. Typically at the booth when he's not playing in these tournaments. Doing a great job today. I'm going to be honest, though, I've seen a little bit of old school Jules from time to time. He's in there.
I think if he just goes up and plays and he's in a comfortable setting, we don't see that grip issue.
Yep. Or at least if we do, we see him still reset and take the time to do that. He's no longer just throwing the dart and just trying to figure it out on the fly, which honestly is very difficult to do. It's almost like taking your backswing in golf and stopping just because you feel that it's bad. Or when you step up to the golf ball even and you realize that you're like not lined up correctly, and you're like, screw it.
And then you smash it.
Yep. Yeah, way to the right.
198 plays 230. Got to get work done on the 18s. An aggressive shot there.
Oh, even more aggressive on dart 3. 7 mark, 1 mark less than you really wanted to do, and now Jules a chance to punish on the 19s. He's looking up. Gonna stay now. He's got to.
Yeah. He looked at that scoreboard and he's like, okay, I just need 1. Let's get it done.
Yep. I was worried for a second there when he looked down to switch. Jake Schreiber owns Flight Faction. I apologize completely. I'm an idiot. He's just sponsored by Flight Faction. Don't listen to me.
4 marks to 17, gets rid of the 19. Going to the 16 with a 287 to 269 point lead is Jules. And he does mark 5.
He's a Jake that works that's sponsored by Flight Faction. Dang it. I apologize, Jake Smith. And I apologize, Jake Schreiber. They make great jerseys.
337 and 319. Oh!
Big 7 from Jake Smith, who continues to throw fire in this tournament. Again, a version of Jake Smith that we have seen in previous tournaments and moments. Former USA team member for NDA. And right now, throwing as good, if not better, in this moment. His mentor, Wes White, here this weekend as well. Good 5 mark. His better half, Hunter Smith, is the 2-time defending women's elite finale champion.
Van Doggen marking the 16s. Opportunities here. Takes that 17 away.
He's going right back and breathes a fire of a 9. at the right time, but that leaves the door open for this final 9. Now, that being said, a 9 here from Jake does not give him that point lead.
Only got the second one to mark. Unable to do it with the third, just 2.
Jules in control now. Going right at the bull, which I like that move with the math. Even there on dart 3. Did he catch it? No. I gave him a single 1 on dart 3. That's a little bit weird. But Jake needs a lot of bulls and a lot of help in the form of Jules. And I don't think that's going to happen.
Only marks 3.
Isn't that crazy that a white or a hat trick there isn't good enough? This hat trick is good enough.
That's it.
And there you go. Jules Van Dong and the Dutch Dragon defeats Jake Smith. Jake Smith, $1,000 in the 5th place spot. Really great run from him.
Congratulations, Jake Smith. Moving on, we will have Mr. Jules Van Doggen taking on Kenny Doyle. 4th place match.
Yep, and Kenny's walking right over right now. He's like, hey, you want to get this started? There's a casino down the way, and I'm fixing to spend some money that I'm just about to win. Shout out to Mrs. Mooneyham. The better, obvious Mooneyham on the dartboard, because she's in the 3rd place spot right now waiting.
Took 2nd place last night, and she just sent me a message and said, we're sitting in the 3rd place right now waiting. I'm like, well, I'm going to need to come get some money off of you, lady.
All right, so Jules Van Dongen has upped his win total by $1,000 already. This match right here is a $2,000 difference between 4th and 3rd place.
Incredible.
And Kenny Doyle has shot lights out this entire tournament. It actually will be, for him, disappointing making the king seat and finishing in 4th spot. Because that means you went loss, loss, loss.
Regardless, it's a phenomenal run. We have got a phenomenal 4 left.
Yes, we do.
Jules, Kenny Doyle, Mike Maloney, Ram Guerrero.
And this is the last race to 1 right away. The next match, Mike Maloney, it will be a 1-loss side matchup. Will be a race to 2. And then if it goes to the double dip, if whoever wins this match beats Mike the first time, they'll have to play again in a race to 1. Winner take all. And Ram Guevara has been the only player today who has not shown really any weakness in this game. He has steamrolled everybody.
I don't think there's been a kink in the water, and I don't even know if he's even dropped less than maybe 3 legs total.
And
he went 5-0 in that finale.
And talk to me about this. So DRTs and things like that, there can be a long wait between the king seat and the final for those as well. He plays those more than any other player around the country pretty much. And wins them often, which means he's in the king seat often, which means he's probably used to this type of a delay.
We have talked about that. As this triple elimination bracketing system has grown, you winning the king seat will wait, and you'll wait for a few hours.
Yep.
So you've got to be prepared as a player. Both rest, both food, both all the little things that go with it.
I don't want to make Jules upset, but that first start was definitely in the double. But you're absolutely right. It is about kind of balancing the rest, the relaxation, and also staying in form. That being said, he does have a bit of an advantage because this tournament has been beautifully timed to where the king seat match took place at 12:30 local time. Seems like it was way, way quicker than that. That's actually shocking to me that it was 12:30 local time. They probably finished around 1 local time. It's now 2 o'clock, so it's only been an hour. And I guarantee you how quickly this is probably going to go. He might only be waiting another half an hour.
Tough open for both players,
to say the least. And I'm telling you right now, that is a mental thing for Jules, that now he is not feeling good about this entire leg. He's talked to me about it before, where when he plays against those PDC guys, if they get a 41, he thinks to himself, it has to be now. And if he doesn't take advantage of it right then and there, he says that mentally kind of takes him out of it sometimes. And that's an opportunity where he should have taken advantage of it, didn't, and Kenny punished.
Only manages the 5. Opportunity here for Doyle to run the 19s. He could grab the 19s, grab the other house 17, which he really likes.
He's looking up again. Yeah, smart last start. Just keeping the separation. Jules needs a 9 mark on the 19s. And he just might get it. He's looking up. He gets rid of the 20. Takes the high ground was more important to him than the point lead. You agree with that?
I agree with that because now Doyle can take – let's say Doyle decided to get rid of the 19 now and he wastes 2 darts. Then you gain 3 darts back in your hand. And he went after it. Now he got 17s to go.
And then gets rid of the 19s. You know he's going to hit that 17. Death, taxes, and Kenny Doyle hitting 17s.
I think he needs to stay there for all 3.
I think he disagreed.
You know what? He is playing extremely aggressive, and it works. Van Doggen, 9 mark, baby.
Breathes and fires into a 9. Kenny Doyle, 16s. Again, this is a race to 1. Best of 1 for $2,000 in difference. Woo.
It's almost like flipping a coin. Van Doggen on the 18s hard.
Real hard. The hardest. Another 9 from Jules back to back for the Dutch Dragon.
368 plays 244. 48 is only the value of each triple from Kenny's hand.
And Sunshine State Santa is in trouble. He might be sent back to the North Pole a little bit early.
Trip 16, trip 15. Bullseye is the shot. He pulled that first one high. Well, you look for the 15s. No, that eye goes 18s. We're going to make sure you're not going to get close.
130-point advantage. And Kenny Doyle just did like a wide eye when he looked at the board.
Got to mark all 9. You only can mark all 9.
Yep.
And even at 422, facing that 337, Van Doggen's got a lot in the driver's seat.
Yeah, for Kenny there, if they would have given him 4 darts, he would have needed a 12. Jules finding the right part of his game.
And that 18 has turned into a shot money maker.
Yep. Jules, the only past champion of the CSI, still left in this tournament.
It's unfortunate when Doyle only marks 2 on the Bulls. Clear shot for the win, Jules Van Doggen.
And that is about it. And it does do it for Sunshine State Santa. Had a great run today. Gets 4th place, $2,000 for Kenny Doyle. But, boys, 3 players left, $20,000 to give away to those 3 players. $4,000 will be 3rd place, $6,000 to 2nd, 1st place, $10,000. So no matter what, everybody's getting paid and getting paid well. That being said, if you're Mike Maloney, it's win or bust. If you're Jules Van Doggen, it's win or bust. And especially as the king seat holder, if it's Ram, it's win or bust. They're not going to be happy either way. So we're going to take a quick break here while we wait for Mike Maloney and Jules to get set up. And I'm saying quick break, guys. Do not go anywhere. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. We'll be right back. Let's get it over 2K. We're at 1,500 right now. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator, joined by my partner in comms, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this is the third-place match of the men's CSI. There is $2,000 difference in this match alone. $20,000 left to give away, and that massive trophy in the background.
That's a pretty good-sized trophy.
Yes, it is. Mooney, 3 players left. Any surprises in these 3 players?
I am not surprised in the 3 players that are remaining. I have been pleasantly surprised on the play that we've seen out of Jules, and the stellarness out of Ram is just exactly as you predicted.
Ram's been head and shoulders above everyone else in the field so far. But he still has to do that again one more time as the King seat holder does walk into the venue right now, right past the trophy that he has the best chance of winning out of the remaining players.
The key is going to be for the Mike Maloney is to not drop a match here to go into the finale with only 1 loss. For Jules, he's going to go in with 2 losses if he defeats Mike Maloney here. So his goal is to play well, play hard, and be ready for the next step.
If he forces Mike Maloney to be perfect, I don't think Maloney mentally handles that.
To the 18th, only marked 6. Not happy with that turn. 137 playing 5-4. And just like the previous legs we've seen, Van Doggen gets rid of that 18 or uses that 18.
Yeah, guys, welcome to a match and a final and a semifinal where you will not need most of your chair, if any. You might be pacing nervously, like I watched Will Stewart doing when I came in here earlier after he did the King seat match.
That man needed a long cord because he could not sit down. He was so excited.
He still hasn't caught his breath.
No, I haven't caught my breath.
Jules steamrolling Mike Maloney here in leg number 1. And that has just as much to do with the 7.0 of Jules as it does the 2.67 of Maloney.
Maloney's been waiting a second. Jules just came off that deciding match against Kenny Doyle, and he's coming to face Mike red hot.
Well, Mike just practicing for the start of the next leg. Did you notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Went 20s and stayed 20s. And here's the problem, though, is that he just 7-marked those. If he doesn't at least do that at the start of this next leg, he's going to be very upset with himself. And he will start off the next leg. 6.20 for Jules Van Dongen there in leg number 1.
This is a race to 2. Loser will start this leg.
And Jules has to double-dip Mike Maloney, which means that Jules is still technically 2 legs away from making the finals, even though it is a race to 2 here. If Jules wins this leg, it will go to 1 leg of cricket to make the final. It also means Ram will have 0 losses against whoever has 2 losses. But a 7-mark start from Mike Maloney, just like he did at the end of the last leg.
Jules to the 19. Not going to be happy with only marking 2. And he pulls down 5, but advantage Maloney.
Ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, hit that share button, let everybody know that we are live here for the conclusion of this men's CSI. You can see Rams warming up right now. Boom goes the dynamite, because he does not want to take a long time in between this third-place match and the final. You can see right in the background, just over Jules' right shoulder, is that massive trophy. Jules already has his name on that trophy. Would like to add it again. There's Ram warming up, the King seat holder, throwing his 9-gram darts. And boom goes the dynamite there from Mike Maloney.
And just like the previous leg, Jules ran off with it, and this time Maloney's running off of it.
8.33. It's safe to say that whoever wins the diddle, which is what Jules is practicing right now, will start the last leg decider. Tells you how important that the diddle is for the start. Wow. 7.75 for Mike Maloney. You can't get much better than that, Mooney.
No, there's a dart difference from a perfect game.
And look at that. Congratulations to Casey Bates, who's walking in there with her trophy. She's playing in the women's CSI tomorrow. So she's walking in there with her check. But 7.75, that is an A-plus game if I've ever seen one. Brandon Weiss, I did say 9-gram darts. That is not a mistake. Don Kirby says, turn up. My brother, great run today. Scalped a couple of big names.
Here we go. Maloney
going second.
Going second. And he opened up last game with the 7 mark, and Jules needs to do the same here.
Yeah, only a 3-start. Might as well just be Mike Maloney starting. Mike Maloney won the diddle pretty much, based on the 3-mark start. Now, he can't lose it again if he doesn't do a whole bunch more than that. 7s will work, though.
Van Doggen needs to be all in the 20s.
You can see Lisa back there just enthralled with excitement, just next to Jules' left shoulder.
I don't know if Jules should have taken that shot so quick. It would, of course, if he marks it, it'd be great, but now Maloney, he's going to make it hurt.
Hulk shows up in big moments, back against the wall once again, and we're just seeing him turn into the green monster.
Hulk smash marks the 20s, marks the 19s, forces Jules into the 18s, and it's not going to happen on those darts.
And the Dutch Dragon is starting to slip. And again, the importance of this leg for Mike Maloney.
Runner.
Does go runner. 8.33. He's throwing better than he did in the previous leg when he shot a 7.75, Ryan Mooneyham.
I'm telling you what, we're getting ready to have a final. Van Doggen to push to the 16s. Going to have to mark 9s. Going to have to get back in this leg. Needs it to go. Doesn't get it happening.
Yeah, this is the 2022 champion taking on the 2023 runner-up. $7.25 for Mike Maloney in this leg is just, I mean, you shake your opponent's hand, right? You say, great job.
I mean, there's some small mistakes made early in this leg by Jules, and 9 mark. That was it. I mean, this right here is it. Guys, it's over.
And Jules Van Dongen, third place, $4,000 will go to the Dutch Dragon for that third place finish. And what he just said to Mike is, really? You decide to shoot above 7 twice in a row at that moment? As you can see, the trophy. That is what is on the line here. Who will pick it up, hold it, caress it, love it, tenderly, caringly for the next year? Will it be Mike Maloney who will be looking to get the job done, or is it this gentleman right here, Ram Guevara, your king seat holder, hands and toes and feet and even one hand if it's Tyler Hensey above the field in this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, hit that share button. We will have one more quick break before we bring you the final of the men's CSI. Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara. Ram on the king seat. Mike needs to be double dipped. Ram needs to be triple dipped. You're not going to go anywhere, folks. We'll see you soon.
Your opportunities have come and gone.
Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end.
And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for today. The final of the men's CSI will feature Ram Guevara. Our king seat holder will need to be triple dipped, taking on Mike Maloney, who comes in with one loss, so he will need to be double dipped. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham for this final. Mooney, the entire tournament has been hands, feet, toes, legs above what we've seen so far. I'm expecting absolute Katy Perry-esque fireworks in this final.
You took the words right out of my mouth when you said fireworks, Katy Perry fireworks. You know what's crazy is I picked Maloney and you picked Ram.
Yeah.
And what's our final, folks?
It is Ram versus Maloney, as you see Nick Durachi to share in the shot that we were trying to give of the winning trophy. You can see it in the background there. That is on the line. As far as payouts go, $16,000 will be given away to these two players, no matter what. The question is, which one's going to win $10,000? Which one's going to win $6,000?
And as we can tell you, it's a corked start. Maloney won the cork, only opened up with 3 fat 20s. And here comes Ram Jr.
Leaving off right where he started. Boom goes the dynamite to start off this final for our king seat holder who, listen, everyone knows who Mike Maloney is. Most people, if you've watched soft tip darts, know who Ram Guevara is. Ram's the favorite. Based on how he has played today, he has not gotten close to being beat.
Ram is the favorite. Big shout out for H-Town, the stadium and Star City Amusement. Here's your gentleman right here representing you, folks.
9-mark, 7-mark start for Ram. Mike is, earlier I said Mike Maloney was trying to play perfect, like too perfect. Now he has to be perfect because Ram is throwing that well. Boom goes the dynamite for Mike Maloney. So smash with 1, Ram with 1. Over under for this total match of 9 marks.
13. 13 plus.
I like that. 13 plus is not an over under number. We're going to go with 13.5.
13.5 is fine. We've got 1, and then Maloney a little slow in the first leg. Ram running away with this leg right now. Look at the triples come flying off.
It's unconscious. Boom goes the dynamite. He's throwing a 7-5 in leg number 1 of this final. It looks like it's set up to be a race to 3 in this final. So because it's the winner's side. It's a race to 3. So I apologize. That's my fault. We're so used to being winner's side being race to 2.
Oh, you know
that it's
you
just
are
different
correct.
here.
Let me go double check that.
It is not a race to 4 or 5, which honestly I would think would be cooler, but that's fine. It's the double dip version of that. And Ram Guevara, against the throw, throws a 7.07 to just steamroll Mike in leg number 1. That being said, Mike Maloney has thrown 2 legs out of the last 3 of a 7+. I'm, again, expecting this to be a match where there is a leg where a 7 beats a 7. If Mike throws his game.
We've seen him slow start against Jules, but then come back with 2 stellar 8.33 and 7.5 to win. But this
is a different beast right now.
This is a different animal. Folks.
Ram's not missing. Not missing at all. Ram Guevara has 3 9 marks. I think he's only thrown 7 rounds total so far in this final. Ooh. That was a really bad dart from Maloney. Sorry.
Ram Jr. with the 20s can take down the 19s. He is perfect.
This is gross, guys. Darts is not this easy. Back-to-back 9s from Ram in this leg. And now if you're Mike Maloney, you can shrug all you want. I would honestly trust it now. Your opponent is perfect.
That is a runner white horse.
Who cares about that 9 from Mike Maloney? That does nothing. Boom goes the dynamite, but he's still losing badly in this leg.
165 plays 120, but look at those open houses for Ram.
He missed. 2 darts in a row? All right, now it's something.
Opportunity to turn the tide right here. Got to have that trip 18 to mark. Can close the 20. He's going to move over, try to get another 18 in there.
Wow. And to find it after that first start was kind of hanging on there. 57-point lead from Maloney. Rams only had 7 triples, now 9 triples, 10 triples and 12 darts. He's hit 10 triples and 12 darts. Technically, he's hit 12 triples and 12 darts, but 2 of those were trip 5s. And those don't count.
I honestly don't see Ram Jr. missing. That's when I'm sitting here trying to make the next statement. I'm like, he hasn't missed.
By the way, 13.5 is the dumbest thing since the 10.5 that Will said first week of CSE Division 2. They're already at 6.
It is the dumbest thing, but we don't have near the game count to get to the 20s and 30s.
This is ridiculous.
But guess what? It's happening.
Ooh. He actually walked his back foot there. Just taking a little step over. And only gets the 1 mark. So here we go. Ram probably will close everything here. $16 or $15. Goes to the 17 instead. Only a 4 mark. That's his worst round of this entire final so far. Minus the 3 mark that he shot. And, yeah, I mean, honestly, Mike throwing a 4.71 has as much to do with Ram shooting the way he's shooting as it does with Mike missing. He is forcing Mike Maloney to be perfect against the throw.
Only manages 3 there, but it's a 6-0 taking on that 4.71. Maloney to the bowl.
We also know that Mike doesn't show up until he's one leg away from losing. But that's a hat trick. Got 5 bowls. That's great. Way to get that point lead. It means nothing. It might, though, if Ram misses. And he is right now. Ooh. He almost gave Mike winning darts there. He's at a 4 mark and a 3 mark in this leg.
To the bullseye.
Wow, that's the point lead.
Oh, he's going to mark.
I don't like this move at all. It's fine, but there's no reason to have done that.
It actually puts darts back in his hand. He only needs a 4 mark to win if he gains the point lead. Ram has to work that 16, and it's not going to go on the first dart, and he needs to trip it here.
This is advantage Mike Maloney by far now in leg number 2.
4 mark to finish.
Went from Ram hammering a nail in a coffin to Mike Maloney most likely winning this leg.
Trip 15 for the takedown.
And he does get it done.
And that is 1-1, folks. And holy moly.
That is quite the steal from Mike Maloney there. That was a stolen leg. But now Ram goes first. Good luck. Oh, I guess it is only race to 2. What's happening?
It's in the game screen as 2 to 3.
Yep. But they're not playing that way. As they're diddling here on leg number 3. Let's see what it says up here. It should be a race to 3. Yep. So it automatically should be a race to 3. So it's just going to be Ram goes first. They just realized that because Carly's there being like, guys, it's a race to 3. For once, we were correct and the players were wrong. We will always trust the players in that situation until we do.
I was like, maybe they know something I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this one. 1,800 viewers
Remember,
right
we get
now.
to 2,000, Nick DeShera's going to shave his head.
He said that in his mind. He didn't say it out loud, but we did.
I originally said I would champion for him and shave my head, but now I'm going to make him do it.
Ram's going to get back to Ram ways of darts, which just means triples. Boom goes the dynamite. Ram 𝐏𝐫𝐢𝐳𝐞 Come on,
And
baby.
Maloney's like, really? Can you just maybe miss?
It is a 1-1 score line on the scoreboard there.
Five 18s is not enough.
Not
we
close
talked about
enough.
that. 5 is not even going to be anything. You need them, but it's not going to be enough. Not with that coming on right at behind you. I have nothing to say either.
I mean, guys, this is a rematch of the season 6 finals of the CSE Challenger Series. And I don't know if you guys remember that. It was 8-4 Mike Maloney. Ram wins 4 legs on the trot, including 2 legs well above a 7. So it gets to a last leg decider. And then Mike got it done at the end of the day. But I'm telling you right now.
Coffin shot. Coffin shot, baby. We love when it goes double bull. Give that man a nail at the end and take that leg.
You guys need to understand that Ryan doesn't get to use his catchphrase as often as I get to use my boom goes the dynamite.
There we go. We got another white horse.
And he gives a fake motion just to kind of throw off Ram a little bit. But let's go to leg number 4.
And a double bull nail to finish that leg.
7.38 in that leg from Ram Guevara.
And
Holy goodness.
This is a 2-1 score. Rams got 2, Maloney's got 1. Loser will start, so this time it's Maloney that opened up this leg.
2-1 scoreline in favor of Ram. No matter what, we're playing another race to 2 or a race to 3. It'll be a race to 2 if Maloney wins this match. It'll be a race to 3 if Ram does. But Maloney will need to get triple dipped, or not triple dipped. Still needs to lose twice, which, I mean, come on, dude. He has not missed a triple 20 or triple 19 they shot at.
What I meant to say was Rams over-under was 13.5.
Yeah, no, that's a good now statement. Mike's still hanging with it, though.
Mike's got the lead.
That's
and
honestly
the 18s.
more impressive.
I mean, come on. I mean, we're talking about all these 9s.
Zach Hunter, who played in this event, it goes, sheesh. These are people that know Ram personally and are not seeing this out of Ram very often. I mean, what a time to throw your best darts, maybe ever.
Oh, only marks 4. He's got the slight 7-point advantage, but Mr. Ram is in his honey hole.
They have 10-9 marks in this match, and it's leg number 4. I mean, if Mike loses this match, right, which, let's be honest, with the way Ram's throwing, seems very likely.
I'm not counting out Maloney.
No, never.
I'm not counting him out. I'm not going to say that.
But I'm saying the way Ram's throwing.
Okay, I'm with you.
Mike's can't be that upset with the way that this finishes off. This is almost like, congratulations, Ram. You were the best person today, by far. And really, he has been. I picked him to win, and it's shocking me how well he's throwing. And I picked him to win.
And I picked Maloney to win, and Maloney's playing against him.
Yes, he is, Ryan. Yes, he
is. And
boom goes the dynamite.
I'm not going to count out Maloney yet because there's a 9 mark back at you.
Guys, this is...
Even the commentators are getting at each other's throat.
I've seen a lot in this game as a commentator, and this is just something else entirely right now. It's unconscious. For this amount of money to be throwing this well, and Maloney is going to almost really slam the door. 6.2 from Ram Guevara. Gonna take the look or stay? He took the look and missed.
That is could be a killer opportunity for Mike Maloney here. Just got to mark the 16s. You can take the 15s.
Christian from Denmark asking, anyone know how long these guys have been playing? Absolutely. Mike's been playing 18-plus years. And
I know Ram has been playing at least 15 years.
Yep.
As I seen him win an event 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
Ram is a very good partner, doubles partner of Leonard Gates a lot of the times when they travel to tournaments together. So they're doubles partners.
And just like that,
Maloney still wins the leg.
We are 2-2.
We're going to last leg decider with all the nuts darts that have been happening here. Mike's just been doing a good enough job waiting for Ram to kind of come back to earth later on in the leg, and then he takes it when he needs to, which is almost all he can do now because Ram is not starting off each leg without going to the moon.
Maloney wins the cork.
Here we go.
If he takes this leg, it'd give Ram a loss, and then we would move to the losers bracket.
Yeah, and actually, if Mike wins this leg, it is a dead even tournament. One loss apiece. They're basically starting from scratch. Where both of them will need 2 scoops of ice cream. If Ram wins this, it changes the dynamic of everything in this final.
Ram with 7. Maloney opened with 6. 20's playing the 19s.
And Maloney, again, he's just consistently staying there. He's not doing anything crazy like Ram is doing. It's honestly been, like, quiet, impressive. As Ram gets another 9, though. I'm tired of saying boom goes the dynamite, though. I can tell you that much.
I mean,
everyone else is, too.
I'm shaking my head. I just shake my head by the next 9. Maloney got to mark the 18s. Needs a triple.
And he gets the Maloney double.
198 plays 190, and Ram moves to the 17s. His preferred spot on the board.
Which, honestly, right now has been everything. Has been his preferred spot on the board.
Preferred spot on the board.
But
yeah, like
that is his honeypot.
Like you said, he just basically hit what he wants. And there's 2 on the 18s.
Big 9 from Mike Maloney. Smashes in a 9 at the right time. So, again, he's just been sneakily staying out in front when he needs to. He might win this match with Ram shooting what Ram shot. And, again, you're seeing a 7.33 playing a 7.0. Nathan Davis asking a great question. What's the highest final average to date? No idea. We do not keep track of that.
No clue.
But,
I know.
But maybe we should start.
I was going to say it's insane to think about what it is. Rivera stuck on the 15s. Does only mark 5. Only 5. Opportunity here for Maloney. Trip the 15 and go to the bull or more points.
Yeah, they're already at 13, by the way, on the 9 marks.
I didn't forget about that. Maybe that was just his first match.
Which, again, is gross because it was a race to 5. And it looks like 13's where it's going to end. So that was a good number if it was just for the match. So Maloney wins this leg. It's going to be a dead even heat. 1 loss apiece for both players, and we're going to go race to 2.
2 bulls needed.
2 games in a row or 2 matches in a row of a race to 2 if Mike Maloney hits these bowls. And there it is. I don't know how he escaped that match.
3-2 win for Mike Maloney. Like you said, we're moving on. Unbelievable. I mean, that is a drag race, man. That's 2 top field dragsters racing down the track with Maloney inching out the 3-2 win.
All right, so here we go. Race to 2 now. Should be the format for the next 2 matches at least. 1 loss apiece. Let us know in the chat. Who do you have in this? We're at 1,900 viewers, 100 away from Nick Durachi Teixeira shaving his head. And you know what? He hasn't come. He's watching along, so he has not come on here to deny that. So we'll see what happens. But 1 loss apiece. He's not watching along. He's out there doing work. See that beautiful blonde hair? Gone with 100 more viewers. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. 1-1 score line as far as anyone else is concerned. It is now a race to 2. And boom goes the dynamite. Ram Guevara starts off this match with a 9 mark 2. Not shocking, as much as it should be. Liz Tynan in the chat says, Mike.
Big shout out to Mike's hometown, Chicago, Illinois area. Plays out of Cantina.
Yeah, for Excel Entertainment. Ram Guevara, of course, Houston, Texas, plays out at the stadium for Star City Amusement. Ram missed a dart, so he's only throwing an 8.0 in this leg so far. But again, every leg, he starts off in fuego.
Mm-hmm.
It's 9-7 or 9-9 every time. And Mike just coasts along, stays there, waits for Ram to miss, and then pounces.
1,906. Let's get more. We're in the finals of the CSI, the Tournament of Champions.
Yeah, and as more and more people hear about this final going on, the room is filling up.
Only manages 2. Got to get that third to trip. Not going to happen. Opportunity now for Ram Jr. to run down the board.
And Ram, another 7. Sorry, 6 there from Ram. Averaging a 6 in this leg. It's enough. This is the final of the men's CSI. $16,000 will be divided between these two players. $10,000 to first, $6,000 to second. This is a tie ball game, 1 match loss apiece. There is no more king seat. And boom goes the dynamite for Ram Guevara. Big 9 to kind of cement leg number 1.
Look at the crowd come in.
Sorry, first time camera work.
New guy on the comms. Just need 2 bulls.
And he's going to win the leg. He's going to be disappointed in the fact he didn't take it out there. Dave, we appreciate that, but I'm going to be honest. The players make this job easy right now. This is the easiest I've ever had to work.
You just sit back and relax, and you just talk like you talk with your friends. I mean, it's just incredible the amount of darts that we're seeing. The score lines are incredible.
5.68 wins leg number 1. Maloney, a 4.17 was. He would say that was dog doo-doo as we go to leg number 2. Not the dog's bollocks, which is completely different. Mike going first.
Only manages 5. Ram has been red hot. That 19 has been his money hole. And another 9.
He started off, I think, most legs with a 9.
How many 9s have we had now?
Has he started off every leg with a 9?
At least.
At least? What?
I mean,
that's 7 legs in a row.
I mean, are we 12, 20, 29 marks in?
No, I think we're at like 15 or 16.
Man, I don't know. I gave up after the 13 and a half got destroyed.
Yeah, it gone.
It gone. Ram Jr. on the 19s continues to just hammer those triples. Only marks a 5. Opportunity now for Maloney to trip that 20 and grab the 19s. He's wanting to go now, and there he does it. You see that fist pump?
Yep.
17-9 marks is what is being told us. I know we quit. We got behind on our counts.
Oh, he went for the Maloney double. Usually he shoots at triples there, so that was interesting. He's been hitting all triples, so he might as well. But here we go, Mike Maloney. There's the point lead.
Needs the 17s.
And there's the 17s.
He grabs it.
He is 1.5 marks per round fewer, and he's ahead in this match, or in this leg. Oh, we went for the single 20 and missed it, and that's a very annoying dart for Ram.
That is a door open right there from Maloney. He's been behind in this leg. Now he's got the opportunity to get that 18 off the board, and he can mark a new house.
Again, hit that like button, hit that share button. Share it out to your friend groups, your Facebook groups. There's a lot of time left, and wow, what a 9.
Another white horse.
6.2 playing a 6.2. You see the crowd back there. Aloha, Chris Trinidad. Well, it wouldn't be a match here in the final if we didn't go to a last leg decider. Jesse saying one of the best matches I've ever seen. Exactly. Share this out and say that.
They're going to play every leg.
Yep. They probably will because you know it's the last match of 3. That's the stream. That's always
Ram Guerrero, Mike Maloney, both with 1 game apiece. They will cork to see who goes in this decider to give one of these 2 players their second loss.
And that's a big miss from Mike. And Ram's going to go first. 1-1 score line. It is now a race to 2, so whoever wins this leg will be the person that is back in the king seat, so to speak.
Nathan Davis keeping an eye on us for the 9 marks. 18 so far for the match.
And Ram didn't start off with a 9? Trip 5, that counts, right?
It's a triple.
Yep. Dagger Dan says Ram gets aggressive in this game. He's allowed to be because he doesn't miss. And that's not the start that Maloney wanted.
Opportunity right here for Ram to grab the 19. He plays that bottom board so well. He's still got the 20s to work with.
Oh, no. Finds it on dart 3, but
I really thought on dart 1 he would dagger out that 19. On the 17s.
Honeypot. Boom goes the dynamite.
And just like that, that bottom board pays off for Ram again. He's getting excited. He dropped that dart.
Usually they drop the dart on the transfer, not to start the round.
I know. He was ready to get up on that 18. That 18's been good for him.
I'm going to start down on the honeypot. Back up to the 18s. No, he stayed there for dart 2. That's an interesting decision he made on all 3 of those. That's fine.
I think he looked at the score, he looked up and went back down.
141 points up.
1,962 viewers.
Wow.
And the crowd is thick.
Back down to the 17s. Ram staying in control of this last leg decider. Trying to stay in control of this tournament. All things considered, this is an absolute tie ball game. And Mike gives the not meaningful fist pump because he knows this leg's over. Wow.
Another 9. Another
9.
Another 9. I mean, we're at that point. Another 9.
Like, that should be the catchphrase of the CSI. Another 9.
Another 9. To the Bulls.
I'm surprised Mike didn't just... Oh, he's practicing the diddle. That's all he's doing there. Yeah. So here we go. 3 bowls needed for Ram to be 2 legs away from the title.
Oh.
Not so fast, Mr. Mooneyham.
Oh.
Mike just goes, oh, you messed up now. Knowing just how insignificant that actually was. But it does give a chance for Mike to practice his diddles. And
hey,
2 of the 3 of those
on
were
the
great.
Bulls right there. I mean, I guess if Ram misses right here, it's an opportunity.
Ram doesn't miss right here. Yeah,
I didn't think so either.
That one goes to Ram, so 2-1 victory for Ram in that match. Mike down to his last life.
We will still stay 2 out of 3.
Yep. Same exact format. They'll diddle for start. 2 out of 3. Ram needs to win 2 legs for the title. Mike needs 3. $4,000 difference between first and second. Ram's going to go first. So here we go. Is it the Houstonian?
Dan Taylor's predicting 2-0 Ram next match.
Ooh. That's a bold prediction, Dan, because we already know that's going to a very last leg decider. It has been. It doesn't matter how well anyone's throwing or anything like that. It just tends to be the case. Holy
Nathan
goodness
Davis,
gracious.
2-1 Mike this match.
The Colts just threw a 65-yard touchdown pass to tie up the ball game 34-34 with 2:40 left to go in the game. I know it doesn't matter at all. I haven't been paying attention until right that moment. So here we go.
Chiefs. All right, guys, here we go. Let's get this bad boy started again. Next match. Oh, slow start for Ram. Only 2 in the 20s.
That is by far, in a way, the worst start for Ram. There's no way to sugarcoat that one. How about Pops in the chat saying USA Darts is kicking it on the stream. Boom, doom, 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 doom. All right, Ram Guevara looking down the 19s. I hope he's doing okay. He has only hit 1 triple in his first 6
I know.
starts.
It's like, no, but he closed to 20.
Yes, he did.
Maloney at the 19s. We'll open the 18s.
19s.
Only manages the 1 on the bottom, but he did get a new house.
Ram 9 mark incoming because he hasn't had one in the first 2 turns. Oh, only 7. But you just expected after Dart 2, didn't you?
I was going to say Dart 2 was in there like, okay, here we go, boom. Maloney on the 18s. Mark it again. Only able to get the 5. Opportunity right now to flip this game is Rams' shot on the 19s.
Oh. See if he stays there for all of them, which makes sense. After the first start miss, you just kind of have to stay. Force Mike to hit 9 in order, or 8, really, to take advantage. Yeah, and you can see he was like ready to shoot, but still looking at what he was going to do. One of those things that even the best of the best will make mistakes with from time to time. Before you get to that line, you have to make decisions on if you miss or hit. You can't play that step by step.
Only manages 1 on the 18. Only 2 on the 19s. That opportunity is still open for Maloney. He can mark 108 points here. Maybe take a look.
These gentlemen are playing human right now. That's what they decided to play this leg. And you can see, I think this is just like the intensity of the situation. They've been so perfect that at some point, like, you're expecting your opponent to hit and he misses and you're like, oh, I get a break? And then you end up taking too much of a break. And that's exactly what we're seeing. They are just feeding off each other. Bad dart after bad dart. And yes, they're throwing a 4.6 and a 4.5, which again would be a higher average than I would ever throw. But for them, this is C- game. And you don't need me to actually make that clear. You guys have seen these guys play 2 matches so far.
I mean, they're the one that can flip this thing on a dime. I'm sitting there waiting for that big turn.
Big 9 mark from Ram Guevara. There it is. We knew it was coming eventually.
Is that the big turn? Or Maloney respond right here?
He expected to. First start goes right below the wire, but good 7.
5-12 plays 492, but Ram Scott, 17s, 19s.
Which are his 2 best scoring segments.
And
a
there
big
is,
8.
I was going to say, it's not a 9, but it is an 8.
I don't know if you guys heard the boom out there, but that was one. Just want you guys to know. But it was for an 8 mark. Maloney needs all 9. Drags it out. It was a single. And those are his tournament hey dudes that he's wearing. Ram Guevara. Ram Guevara. How many times have we seen the 19, 16, 15 trips?
That is that low last of the rounds, 9 mark, 17, 16, 15. It's just your opponent is stuck. They're on the bull.
Well, leg number 1 is going to go to Ram here. Ram will be 1 leg away from $10,000 in the title of the men's CSI. And he does get within 1.
7.
Benny Dersh. Benny. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. This is the final of the men's CSI. $16,000 will be awarded to these two players. $6,000 for second, $10,000 for first. And if you want to get involved, go to dartstoc.com and check out that map so that you can get invited to the Tournament of Champions 2025. The dates are already locked in. We know we'll be back.
Ram on the 19s. He has been stellar on the bottom.
Seven after Mike opens with a 4. But this is one of the situations where Mike can recover with the higher ground here pretty easily. Back up.
There you go.
He recovered.
Big 9 mark. As Sean said, Maloney can recover, and we just seen it. Ram will 17s or 18s, but more likely he will honey hole.
Jeez. Just gross, guys. 8.0 for Ram Guevara in leg number 2.
And it's another 9.
This is almost robotic with how good these guys are playing, with how much should be stressing them out, and it just isn't.
I think they're comfortable
crazy.
now where it's just like 9 is the part, 9 is the part. Triple, triple, triple.
There you go, $10,000 to 68,000 Danish dollars.
And another 9.
Back-to-back 9s on the 17s. On his honeypot, boom goes the dynamite, and he has a 51-point lead. Mike's got to get rid of that 17 if he wants to win this leg.
He knows it.
Yep.
He wanted that triple to fall. Oh.
That might be the match. I mean, like, it's that type of a thing.
Only 3 on the 20.
He's still yet to miss a trip 17. Yeah. Back-to-back
another
9s.
9.
3 9 marks in this leg. 8.5 MPR after 4 rounds.
8.5, taking on a 5.75.
He has missed 1 dart out of 12. And it's been a single.
$1,987. 1,987 people watching this match as we are getting ready to crown a CSC champion. And who's it going to be?
Nathan Davis, there's been 26 9 marks in this match. 74% of them Ram. And you might just be making up all these numbers, but they sound great.
They sound great to me.
It's usually me making up the numbers, so I'm happy that someone else is doing it.
4-6-7 plays 4-2-4, and here comes Ram on the 17.
I was expecting the 17, 16, 15. Easy. That's what he's done this whole time. 7.17, playing a 5.67. Mike, you can't miss anymore if you want to stay in this tournament. And he missed again.
He missed on that 17. Is that a dagger shot right now coming from?
What did I tell you? I said he can't miss anymore. He missed.
Oh,
but that is definitely not what you expect.
It ain't
from Ram.
over yet.
No, it's not. We've seen him escape situations like this many a times. And that's almost got to give you confidence that he's going to do it again. But
he flights out.
Unlucky.
Oh, my gosh.
That is so unlucky.
That is unlucky, like you said.
Yep.
Wow.
This is where, if you're Ram, you just can't think about that finish line right this second.
Mm-mm.
You want to.
You want exactly right.
It's impossible not to, but you shouldn't, and you can't.
6.54 playing 5.84. Maloney's got his 16s.
You just make up those numbers. They can all see the numbers down at the bottom.
No, the score lines.
Oh, okay, those numbers.
The scores.
I thought you were saying the average. I was like, what?
No, look at the scores. 6.54 to that 5.48, and then he hammers the 16s.
Look, my brain's fried at just this amazing display
I know.
of darts.
Look at Maloney's now,
He's in the lead.
6.96.
Maloney has taken control of this leg.
Exactly. And it ain't over yet. I know someone said that in the chat. I'm going to shout out for him.
Yeah, Gerard Smith. Or Jared, probably is what it's pronounced. Yep, and Mike in control. Ram cannot take back control in this moment. even with a 9 mark. 9 mark on the 15, so you can take back the point lead, but not control the match. Does get that point lead, but advantage Maloney. (5-7) playing a 6.0. Big last.
Oh, did you hear that roar?
Yeah, give a nice look. Come on. Winning darts for Ram Guevara. We've seen him do this type of shot before. This is for the title. Oh,
And the
my
crowd felt like we
goodness.
did. Oh,
Mike Maloney just, like, he's the only one who didn't do that sigh. He's like, really, everyone in this room? Ram,
yeah, I'm speechless.
unbelievable, guys.
Hey, it ain't over with yet.
No, not at
Maloney's
all.
got that 16.
The pressure is way on Mike Maloney right now.
Does he go single bull double to win?
I don't. He might. This might be his only shot to do so. With
Or
it
he's-
blocked like that,
he's
with it
sliding-
blocked like that, you got to go for that
He's
shot.
sliding for the 16s.
When it's blocked like that, you got to go for the winning darts, because this doesn't matter. That last dart had no bearing. And here we go, Ram. Less than 50 points down, and a double 16 for the match. And Ram Guevara is your champion of the men's CSI. I mean, standing ovation should be given to this gentleman.
We're clapping back here. Oh, my gosh.
The best on the day.
Oh, I can't even breathe.
Gets it done. And, wow. I mean, magical stuff. I know that's going to mean a lot to him. First big title goes to Ram Guevara. And I think that might lead to more success, Ryan.
I'm speechless. I know Ram has always been that solid player, but today he showed us on stream and in the crowd that he is here to play. And congratulations for the CSI champion, Mr. Ram Guevara. A new champion has been crowned. And, folks, just to let you know, we'll be right back with some interviews with our competitors, both Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara, and Sean Green will be with you shortly on those interviews. Be right back.
All right, ladies, I'm here with our runner-up and winning a check of $6,000. That must feel a little bit better about this moment. Mike Maloney.
Mike, we're going to bring that check in there. Compliments of Mr. Jim Turntine. So congratulations to that. Now let's talk about this day, right? The men's CSI, you got runner-up last year, obviously runner-up this year. A little bit of a different feeling from you this year than last year, or no?
As far as the match itself, or? Yeah, I got hit with 342 9 counts, and nobody gave me the email that that's how we're supposed to start, so it was tough. It was tough.
How is it, because that first match that you played, the race to 3, listen, back there doing commentary, I got to be honest with you, I wrote you off when it was 2-1 Ram, and he had the lead in leg number 4. How did you dig deep just to get to that first dip to make it even?
When he's hitting like that, I have to just kind of bring myself down. I was real hyped earlier, and it wasn't helping my game. So I almost kind of conceded and said, if I hit and he misses, maybe I got a shot, and I got a little lucky there. So the double bullseyes pulled me out of a hole. So that's not normal, so I like that one. But it's tough when he's playing like that. So I had to dig deep and hope that he missed, because just digging deep wasn't going to do it.
You've played in a lot of tough tournaments before. Tell us just the pressure of coming in here as a favorite. Of course, the defending champion's not here, so you're the next with the runner-up last year. As a favorite coming into this and having to perform at the highest level that you can, you see Danny Baggish go out at 24th position, kind of in the same position. What do you do to kind of stay calm, collected, and really live up to expectations sometimes?
Oh, there's no calm and collective here. I'm hyped as all. But I do try to just I kind of know what I can bring to the table. So I think to myself, if I can do that, it's going to be hard for them to beat me. So, and then you have someone like that who's obviously playing his A game all day, and I wasn't there behind it. But you know what? When you speak of Danny, once you lose that winner's side, you go down to that best of 3, and then one game, there's 100 people in the room that can knock you out there. So at least if you stay on the top, you get a little room for error. On the bottom, you don't.
Mike, a second place finish is not what you were looking forward here, but runner-up in the men's CSI, $6,000. That's better than it has been in the past as part of payouts go. You have a lot of big events coming up, including triples tonight with Jules and Danny again. What do you do to kind of just regroup and focus into tonight after a long, exhausting day like this?
I might go shower. The adrenaline got me sweating, so I'm going to go shower and probably have some drinks tonight to level off. So,
Mike Maloney, your runner-up of the men's CSI this season.
This is a lot nicer, though. It's a lot nicer.
Nice little consolation prize. As Mike, thanks, man. Seriously, you're into a buzzsaw. Speaking of buzzsaw,
hey, come on over here, buddy.
Your champion of the men's CSI with 182 9 marks, and I just made up that number, in the final, Ram Gavar. Ram, congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You had yourself an amazing run today. You were the best player in this room. And when did it kind of feel like you were going to kind of maybe have that day?
Man, coming into this competition right here, it's all the top talent. There's no giving up. You have to play your game. All the misses you hit, you miss. You never know what's going to happen after that.
How would you say something like the CSD Challenger Series for you playing as all the seasons that you've played, all the DRTs that you play, everything that you play online, how does that prepare you for situations like this where you're going up against 31 of the other best players in this room?
Well, I know what I have to do. I mean, I have to be focused and consistent with everything. I mean, and just like I said, this whole field is talent. No matter what you do, this is what you're going to go through any given Sunday. So,
how does $10,000 feel?
Feels really good. I'm still shocked right now.
What are you going to do with the money, you think?
I don't know. Maybe do stuff with the kids and the wife, but I'm going to just enjoy this win. That's what I came for, to win, not the money.
Well, the win you did, buddy, and right here it's going to have your name on it as the defending champion. How about that?
That's what I wanted, man. I wanted to at least get one out of the way. That's all I wanted.
All right, last thing I want you to do, man, shout out your sponsors, all the people you want to thank here.
Yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors, all the support. I got Super Darts, Booyah, Wolfman, Muerte Darts, Stadium, Star City. Yeah, I probably missed maybe one more, but I can't. Right now I can't really think about it right now.
But yeah, just like I said, I'm in shock right now, man. I'm blessed right now.
Honestly, you put on a heck of a show. Sorry, today. I might as well cuss. You've earned it at this point. The over/under that Ryan Mooneyham said for the finals at the start was 13. You had 13 in that first match.
13? Oh Lord, I don't even know what I wanted. What I can finished up with. So,
Ram, listen, you're one of the best in the game. To see you get this big title really is awesome. Thanks for making me a smart person. I picked you yesterday. I mean, your game's been there. Does this give you confidence for the rest of the CSC Challenger Series season?
Oh yeah, I mean, every CSC I play, I come with it. I have the confidence. I know what I have to do. There's just times where it don't go my way. And, then I lose to either Gates, Maloney, Baggage. And I'm always playing the same ones over and over, either right off the back, and I got to build my way back through. So, but, yeah, I take this W as one time.
Well, hey, you beat them all today, bud. So congratulations, Ram Guevara. $10,000 in your first place prize. We're going to bring in Jim Turntine, owner of PPD, to present you with that $10,000 check. This is also your bad boy. It's heavy, I'm telling you what. But it's going to be great for some pictures, bud.
Nah, we're good. I'm good like this.
Well, guys, you're champion of the men's CSI, Ram Guevara Jr. Ram, congratulations.
Well, there you have it, your champion, Mr. Ram Guevara Jr. Mike Maloney coming in second. What a show put on by Ram to win the title here. Well, that's going to do it for us today, folks. We're going to be capturing some content. Going to be putting that out on our social pages as soon as possible. So, folks, if you would, keep an eye out for that content coming your way. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be some exciting stuff, including some shorts, some interviews, and so much more. Highlight reels. I just can't get into all the stuff we're going to be doing in the background. So thanks for joining us for our coverage of the men's CSI Cricket Singles Invitational. Tomorrow we'll be back with more action from the women's side. And how about this, folks? We got some exciting matchups coming your way, as it will be Olivia Terrier taking on Casey Bates, Heidi Nelson taking on Hunter Smith, Danny Gass taking on Kelly Sipe, Cheyenne Richards taking on Alyssa Evans, Caitlin Myers taking on Carolyn Gucci, Trisha Romero taking on Christina Rodriguez, Crystal Anderson taking on Meredith McGee, and Chrissy Grimmel, your defending champion, taking on Jamie Nowak. That's your first round matchups, folks. A first place prize of $5,000, $3,000 for second, $2,000 for third, and $1,000 for fourth place. You don't want to miss it, beginning tomorrow at 10:30 Central Time. We'll see you there. We'll see you bright and early. Come join us for our coverage of the Women's Cricket Singles Invitational. Thanks for joining us, folks, from Will, Sean, Ryan, and Nick, as well as that girl Jen, too, but we leave her out of the things. We'll see you tomorrow.